Yes, guys. Yes, people. We are back live for the first time in a minute. It's been a couple of days still. Let me just make sure I've got everything panned. Is the audio good? Nope, it's the webcam. There we go. There we go. Now switch, you motherfucker. I think that's the right mic now. I think we're all good. I think we're all good. Right, big up every single one of you that's locked in. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. All of that shit. And it is good to be back for another live stream. And I'm still saying that the mic is a bit iffy. Oh, you know what? I don't even think it's plugged in properly. What the fuck? One sec. One sec, people. One sec. Yeah, I know. The mic's moving stupid. The mic's moving stupid. But it should switch now. Everyone's... Are we there? Are we there yet? Yes? No? Even though this fucking thing's fucked. But... let me know. Is that good? Is this one better? Or is it doable? Is it doable? Let me know. Still crap better? Nah. 1 second, guys. This fucking useless mic. Not good enough for your world champions, mate. Not fucking good enough. That is my shit. The fuck? Seem to have lost my replacement. Seem to have lost my replacement a little bit. I had earphones I could use. And I can't even find the fuckers. What the hell? Bear with me, chat. Bear with me. It's a horrible start, but whatever. We move. We move. We all been here before, innit? The fuck did I actually put? What the hell? This is also why we ain't doing a room tour as well, guys, because the fucking place is a mess right now. I don't even think I can find those earphones. We moved. We moved. Is it better? Do I need to come closer? Do I need to come closer or something? I'm trying to find the headset, but I don't know where the hell I put it. Really don't know where I put it, guys. But what if I up the audio a bit? If I go closer like this, is it good? So I have to like literally like be right in front of the fucking camera. Is that what we gotta do? Or maybe can we switch to something else? Why don't you just switch to this? The fuck? Not too close. I said not too close. Sorry, we go back a little bit. Better? Better? Well, what are we saying, guys? In fact, let me listen into it. What a horrible start, guys. What a horrible start. It's decent. It's decent. What the hell happened to this wire, man? It's bullshit. Fucking bullshit. Let me... horrible start. Oh, it's not bad. It's decent. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's doable. It's not great. I'll go sort out the headset later or something, but you know what? We can work with it. We can work with it. Sorry, guys. This is the last time we're using this shit wire. It's decided to go on a permanent vacation, but yeah, we're going to get rid of that. We're going to get rid of that today. We are world champions. The standard needs to go up. The standard needs to go up, people. We can't be doing this anymore. But big up every single one of you. Welcome back to the 1 week anniversary of your gargantuan, reigning, defending, undisputed heavyweight champions of the world, the gargantuan, superior, incredible, and inevitable Blues. They're even trying to take the audio away, but that ain't gonna work, blood. That ain't gonna work. Man said no more belt out. Don't you worry. This belt will be gone very, very soon because we are upgrading, people. We are upgrading. If you know, you know. And if you don't know, you will get to know. I'm back again tomorrow where we Chelsea-fy the belt. we Chelsea-fy the belt. Because I like this. I like this. It's big gold. You already know what it means. Anyone who knows a little bit about wrestling knows about this belt. It's the World Heavyweight Championship. But it's not blue. It's not blue enough for my liking. It's not Chelsea enough for my liking. So tomorrow, on the Back Again pod, we will be debuting the brand new and improved Chelsea belt. So don't worry, there won't be this belt tomorrow. Don't worry, there's going to be something even more unbearable for you. And Maldini, it was 400, okay? It was not 500, it was 400. And it was worth every fucking penny, bruv. It's worth every fucking penny, blood. React to Ty saying Invincibles for every question about Chelsea he's being asked. I'm used to that, though. Ty's been doing that for about 8 years. There's no changes there. There's no changes there at all. But, I mean, if someone's got the video, I don't even mind looking at it. There's a website where you can create your own belt. Bro, I already got one. I already got a Chelsea belt. It's all good. It's all good. It's just there, waiting, and we're going to take it out tomorrow, bro. We're going to sort it tomorrow. Big up to Reaper. Big up to Kai. Tyrone says you hate Arsenal. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Eddie says, why is Gehi on the thumbnail? Wait. You will find out in due time, my friend. You will find out in due time. Big up to Reaper. Big up to Brendan. Big up to Kevin. Big up to Mello. Yes, it did arrive. And, oh, unreal. Unreal. But we're bringing it out tomorrow. That's the right time for it. That's the right time for it. Big up to Simo, big up to Chronicle. Yes, we will be sorting out this mic. I literally got it plugged in and everything, and it's just not working. It's just there. It's just there, but whatever. We move. We move. Big up to Ben, big up to Gavman, big up to Logic. I said he called out Nizar. What'd you call him out for? Big up to Surfer in the chat. Big up to every single one of you that's locked in. We got plenty to get into in today's show. We're talking Nicolas Jackson. We're talking Garnacho. Because these rumors, they just won't go away. They just won't go away. And I can't be bothered. Can't be bothered. No, there's no drivers to install. It's literally just a USB. Just plug it in. And it's plugged in. And it's just not doing anything. But we move. Here's what it is, man. Here's what it is. Fuck this mic. Fuck this mic. We move. We've got Disassi news. Although it's literally just Neum being interested and then Neum not being interested. So, yeah, there's still some other topics on Disassi that we can talk about. João Felix. We're talking about Renato Veiga. And also the official announcements that we are your one and your only world champions. As we told you a few days ago, it has now been confirmed that all other previous World Cup winners are now only recognized by our overlords in FIFA as Intercontinental Cup winners. So with that in mind, I have to just remind you all, and I just have to make sure that everybody is aware, whether they like it or not, whether they want to hear it or not, that we are one of a kind. We are one of a kind, the one, the only world champions, record breakers, history makers, the only club to have done it all, seen it all, won it all. They call us just a small club in West London. And now look at us, the pride of England, people. Who else has ticked everything off? Who else has ticked everything off? No one else. United, you got close. Liverpool, you're close. City, you're close. All the other London scrubs, you're nowhere near us. But just remember who the fuck we are, guys. You're one, you're only, you're tribal chiefs, blood. And also, Fraser, you know this doesn't mean anything. Oh no, we didn't get the real trophy, guys. You, as someone who is a Man City fan and has seen your team win so much recently, you should be aware that clubs don't get the real trophy. The only real trophy anyone gets is if you win 5 Champions Leagues. Then you get to keep the real thing. You always get the replica. You celebrate with the main thing, and then they give you the replicas. I thought you would have been aware of this as a City fan. This is something Arsenal fans try and bring up because they don't win anything to even know that. You should be thinking better than this. So yes, we've got the replica, guys. Oh, we've got the replica. We were always going to have the replica. They weren't just going to give us the main thing. You know, when you go on the stadium tour and everything at Chelsea, you can get your photo taken with the Club World Cup trophy. And then you go into the museum and then there's another Club World Cup trophy there. Like, think. So you can go and get your photo taken with the Champions League at Stamford Bridge and then go into the museum and then see another 2 Champions Leagues. I guess they must be replicas. Ah, shock. Yeah, Victor, let Sam cook. Let him do all that stuff. He can do that when I'm not there. You can't run that energy when I am there because I'll silence that shit immediately, bro. Don't ever go for my gargantuan blues, bro. But yeah, we got the replica. Shock and horror, man. Shock and horror. Man said it's been a week without a trophy. Get Maresca out. Clear Lake out. Clear Lake out. We haven't lifted anything in a week. The fuck? What the hell, mate? Big up to Duke. How to rebuild Chelsea. Garnacho, Rasmus, and Poch. But first off, I want to say big up to the membership, my guy. I appreciate you for being a part of the channel and everything. However, what you've just said absolutely disgusts me. Especially the last part. So look, you're my guy and everything. We ain't going to do too much, but you're going to have a 10-second timeout. Just 10 seconds. Think about what you've done and just how disgusting that shit is. And we'll see you soon. We'll see you soon. Please have shame, Duke. 10-second timeout. Do better. Do better. And in fact, just for you, do you want to take the piss?
Shame. Shame. Shame.
Your world champions are disgusted. Absolutely disgusted. Now we ain't going to ban him. We ain't going to ban him. Man, join the membership. He's all good. But think about what you just asked for. You disgrace. I know he's a United fan anyway, and the point still stands. Disgrace. But speaking of United, let's start talking about the transfers. So, Man United have held talks with Nicolas Jackson's representative, Ali Barat, over a potential move. Sadly, it's also worth noting that Chelsea have interest in Alejandro Garnacho. But like, that's not all that we've heard from this over the last few days. Just going to pull this up on the big screen. Where is it? So that was the biggest topic of the day that we heard from the whole Jackson situation. Alex Goldberg a few days ago said that if United approached Chelsea over Jackson or Nkunku, that he does believe that Chelsea would bring Garnacho up to at least see if there is value in adding him to the squad. Even though I feel like by the 20th of July, you probably would know where you stand with Garnacho. It shouldn't have even really got to the 20th of July. Like, if we're saying that we didn't want Duran or Osimhen because of attitude problems and everything, what the hell is Garnacho? What the hell is he? Like, if we want to talk attitude problems, there you are. Right there. I said Garnacho's a real possibility. Let's be honest. Look, starting to think that a bit more. I never said that it could never happen. I said my belief was that I didn't think it would happen, but I never tried to act like the links weren't there or like there was no chance of us ever going in for him. We're clearly looking at him. It's clearly a name on the list. It just didn't seem like it made sense after we got Gittins. And I still don't think it makes sense. Part of me still doesn't think it happens, but we are looking at him. And these links just, they don't go away. They just don't go away. JC, we ain't changing this. Don't you worry, man. We ain't changing this. That corner's staying the same, background staying the same. We are not changing. Not at all. Not at all. Now, Fabrizio also said yesterday that Chelsea informed United on the conditions of the deal for Nicolas Jackson. United are still discussing their striker target internally and sales will be important. Chelsea are not desperate to sell their striker. But this was just a couple of days ago. And just to confirm, because I think there was meant to be some Vince tweet about this as well a few hours ago. Just trying to like double check. Yeah, he said Jackson's an option for United. They're aware of the situation, but at the moment, I'm not aware of talks of Chelsea. All while saying 2 days ago, as was reported on Pies, let me just go and find that one for you too. He said 2 days ago on the 18th of July, remember this. Where is it? So he said, there was a lot that got tweeted on the 18th. What the fuck? Maybe I should have gone live on the Friday. But he said basically that we've informed United on the conditions of the transfer. Here it is, finally. Fucking hell. Here it is. So, Fabrizio, have we spoken to United or not? Because something ain't adding up. Something ain't adding up. We've informed United on conditions of the deal. Not aware of any talks. So clearly we have spoken then. Clearly United have spoken with Chelsea. Maybe they haven't dropped anything official, but they have spoken. And now they've held talks with Nicolas Jackson's representatives. Fielder says he ain't gone. Yo, I might run with that still. Fuck it. But clearly, we have had talks. Now, they're having talks with Jackson's representatives. See what happens in the next couple of days. But you know how much we like looking at other players from other clubs when we're doing deals. And I just can't shake the feeling that if Jackson goes that way, Garnacho might be coming this way. And the only thing that would make me question that is more of a valuation thing. Because, look, I'm sorry, there ain't no way you're still thinking that you can sell Garnacho for around 60 million. Like, not only is he not proven, not only has he had a horrible season, not only does he come with problems off the field and attitude issues, you are forcing him out of the club. He is not even training with you lot. He's training by himself. So, how the hell could he cost what we want Jackson for? That makes no sense. That's the only thing that gives me a bit of hope that Garnacho probably don't go the other way. But even then, in spite of it, I would much rather we just try and deal with Villa. If we're really trying to get rid of Jackson like that, which, I mean, multiple sources are saying we're not. We just listen to offers for him. But if you're really just trying to, like, get rid of him, you go and talk with Villa. You don't go talk with United. What does United have for us? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. And even for, like, Jackson, I low-key feel like a move to Villa would suit him way more than United. You know my stance with Jackson. I think Jackson will actually start clicking and like looking really good in the next couple of years. But for now, he's not what United need either. For how good he is in terms of like build-up and everything, but they need goals. Jackson is not bringing you goals. If anything, he is near useless in the box. All of his best attributes are outside of the box. He's got no anticipation, awful aerially. Finishing, like, we had a nice little 3-month purple patch, and that was it. It was literally it. So, like, I don't think it suits United. I don't think this would even work for us, because it means probably Garnacho goes the other way. But it does seem like United want him, so, well, we'll see. I said he might actually be what they need if you believe in the striker creating in their system. No, I do, but I do see that for United, but they need somebody that can take the workload of scoring. And Jackson just ain't that. He ain't that. Maybe he could be facilitating Mbeumo. That'd be a good shout. That could actually potentially work. But even then, they got Xerxes for that. Cunha scored. I know Mbeumo does. How much did Cunha get last season? I know he had a good season, but like, I never actually looked at his stats. So how much did he bag for Wolves? last season he got, fucking hell, 15-6 in the league. Oh, fairs. Fucking hell. And the season before, obviously, he packed us in like 4 times. 12 and... Okay, yeah, cool. I see it. So him facilitating them two. There might be a little something there still. There might be a little something. Either way, my thing is just I don't want Garnacho going the other way. That's just it. Don't want Garnacho going the other way. If it's Jackson going one way, I still probably wouldn't want to do it because I just really think Jackson is going to start kicking on within the next few years. And I'd rather United stay in the mud. But not going to cry about it. Absolutely not going to make a big deal out of us selling Jackson to United. It would be who comes the other way that would concern me a lot more. Because ultimately, we're still better than United. We're still levels clear of United. And it's not that deep. It's not that deep. Or as deep as if Garnacho goes the other way. But I don't know what happens with this situation because as much as the links don't go away with Garnacho, they don't really like accelerate either. It's always we're showing appreciation or we're monitoring him or we're admiring him or we're looking at him or just some bullshit like that. I can acknowledge that these links don't go away. But I've also always said I'm only going to be concerned if something changes. And nothing's changed. I know the mic's fucked. Like this mic won't switch on. So I'm stuck with my webcam for today. It is what it is. It really just is what it is. Will it switch now? No, it won't. It just won't switch. But oh, we move. As I play the Lee Gunner clip, I probably should just keep that. But here we are. I'm not saying Garnacho's a smokescreen, but for who? But for who? I mean, I'd love to believe it. Smokescreen for Rodrigo, guys. Maybe send Jackson to Madrid. Maybe we send Jackson to... Aye, we finally logged in. Ah, good. Yo, I think we patterned the mic, guys. Only 27 minutes too late. Let's go. Do we sound clearer now? Yep, there we go, guys. There we go. Thank the good Lord. Thank the good Lord. That shit was having me aggy as fuck, you know. All right, now we can lower the mic a little bit because it's probably sounding loud as hell to you guys. But there we go. Yeah, man. I said mic unlocked. Sweet. In fact, where are we? Boom. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Now I can say it even clearer. No to Alejandro Garnacho. I'm not doing the copium. If we bring this brother in, I will do what I always do, which is like give people a chance when they step through the door. I always say that and I'll always stand with that. But I'm not going to pretend that I'm suddenly with the move and I suddenly understand why we're doing it and what Garnacho could bring to the club. I'll just be like, show me. You show me something or I'm going to be your worst enemy. Or I'll be your worst enemy. But I'll give you the chance. I'll give you the chance. I said if it's a loan, I don't care. I mean, that's a lot lower risk so I can hear it. I'd just rather not. Rather not. Because even then, like, there'd be some hope of just Garnacho just blowing up and suddenly, like, realizing his end product. And I just don't believe him. Would you hate him more than Havertz? He would have to play worse than Havertz for a consistent level. Because he already would have the attitude problems and the whole, like, just being a bastard that I wouldn't fuck with if he wasn't performing. But you have to not perform. I wouldn't hate him like Havertz from the off. Wouldn't hate him from the off. But you better do something for me. You better actually, like, silence the critics. Silence all the haters. And I don't want there to be no attitude problems. Or if anything, let there be attitude problems. Willie Isa will sort you out, innit? Willie Isa will sort you out ASAP. Man said the nastiest underlying metrics. Stop it, man. Stop it, bruv. But even then, that'd be to a more extreme level. But even then, Doms would just be like trying to like back the player. I wouldn't be doing no underlying metrics or anything. I'd just be saying like, look, you're here, innit? Do something. Welcome to the club. Now, if you don't perform, fuck off out of my club. It's as simple as that. If you fuck up the dressing room, Personally, boot him out. Personally, boot him out. I say he should go to Tottenham. I think he should go with Villa, in all honesty. I think he suits Villa best more than all the other clubs that he's linked with. They're the ones that play counter-attacking direct football most of the time. So it's like, you go there. If Garnacho's good at one thing, it's ball carrying in space. So you use him in transitions. The thing is, he ain't got nothing else. His dribbling sucks. His finishing sucks. He's not very strong. Not really great at take-ons. Man, why are we linked with him? Why are we linked with him? Big up Emmanuel Drip saying and Goma are going to be one of our biggest regrets. That's that Rio kid that we sold to Liverpool, innit? That's that Rio kid. I mean, like, look, if Rio starts balling out and we start regretting it, clearly we haven't done something right in the next few years. Shouldn't really be regretting it. Like, who cares? I'd be so real. And also, ain't he like a winger or something? Where is he getting like respectable minutes at Liverpool? Nowhere. That brother gonna get sold. He might even be pure profit or something. I don't know if he'll count as like an academy graduate or something. I don't know. But yeah, if by the time he ends up like being an established first teamer, we're regretting it, it's because we haven't done our job within that time. So it don't matter. It really don't matter. But big up to you though, man. Big up, bro. And yeah, this Garnacho thing stinks. This Garnacho thing stinks. Nicolas Jackson, we'll see what happens with him. But now it looks like things are starting to move in the Jackson and United saga. So there might be a little bit more than just rumors to this. I'd keep a closer eye on it in the next couple of days and weeks. So yeah. Garnacho will be a squad player at best. Stop sweating. Yeah, that's going to be one way for him to start bitching and moaning immediately. Like, that brother complains that he don't get minutes at United. Think he ain't going to start doing the same at Chelsea. That's literally one of the problems. But, hey, here we are, innit? Here we are. Can you drop a sub-link in the chat? Well, what do you mean a sub-link? I'm so lost. You seen the Sam cooking order? I was listening to his stream earlier. Like, let him cook. Let him cook. He won't have that energy with Chelsea when your world champions are around, but you do all of that by yourself. It's all good, man. It's all good. But yeah, that's everything over the Garnacho and Jackson situation. So next up, I think we'll go to something on João Felix. Looks like João Felix at Benfica might start accelerating a little bit more. So where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I thought I had it on one of the tabs. Clearly not. Clearly not. Here we go. There we go. Victor Gyökeres has rejected Man United. Is that breaking? Is that really breaking though? Don't think it is, man. Yo, everyone sub to Alexis's channel, man. Everyone sub to Kavkaz Spew, man. Road to 50k continues. And also, again, big up to every single one of you that subbed. We have hit 60k. I'm going to run that Q&A sometime next week. And yeah, the road to 100k continues. God bless to all of you guys. Big up to the community. Big up to our world champions, our fellow kings. God bless you guys. God bless you guys. I hope one day you'll give Jackson the Havertz treatment. Jackson never disrespected the Chelsea fans. Never disrespected the Chelsea fans. And I will continue to maintain Jackson is a better football player. But we move. Big up. But João Felix is keen on a move to Benfica. This is from Matt Law. Not the only club showing interest, but his wages at Chelsea are lower than widely assumed, making a potential move a lot more feasible for several different clubs. And even though several different clubs are interested, I don't think it's going to make any difference. It's not going to make any difference because I think he just wants Benfica. all of the Spanish, no, not the Spanish, the Portuguese articles are saying that he only wants them. Ojogo said he will only play for Benfica, refusing to be transferred to clubs in other leagues. We have a page called Ebola. Sounds too much like Ebola for my liking, but I mean, whatever. Benfica maintain a favourable position regarding the signing of João Felix, despite resistance from Chelsea, who are persistently seeking better offers from elsewhere for the player. Benfica insist on 20 million euros for the 50% right of the player. So they want some of his image rights as well. 20 million euros, they're looking at about 17 million pounds or something like that. I'm guessing. Oh, that's what Benfica want. Chelsea might be looking for around 25 million then or something. Because I feel like they're trying to, what's the word? Get as close to book value as possible. And for what was not even a 35 million pound transfer, I think it was actually 42 million. I think it was that amount. The amount that Benfica's asking for just would probably still count as a loss on our books, which is probably why we don't want to sell to Benfica. Oh, so we can't sell image rights. Why do we try and get on Rodion's image rights then? Either way, none of that matters. None of that truly matters. But João Felix is keen on a return to Benfica. I think Benfica are also using that to their advantage, which is why they want to lowball Chelsea. So this could drag. This could actually drag the more I think about it. We know Benfica are difficult negotiators. We know we're difficult negotiators. And I think we also know that both of them don't really like each other, if we remember how the Enzo Fernandez situation went. So, look, we'll see if they end up offering what we want. But if they don't, I could really just see Chelsea sticking to their guns, because they could easily just loan him somewhere else and see if he can raise his valuation again. And then see if you can get a little loan fee out of that. And then you've added a little bit more back from what you spent on him. So, yeah. If they want to do the lowballing thing and try and drag this out, I think we'll wait. If we were to pay less, I wouldn't care, because Felix clearly ain't got a place in the Chelsea team. But I just don't think we do it because we'd want to retain the book value. And you know how we always talk about, like, not wanting to give off the idea that you can be pushed around in negotiations. I don't think they'll want to do that. I don't think they'll want to do that. Why we're losing money on Felix? I don't think we're willing to lose money on Felix, though. That's why this hasn't been confirmed. That's why this hasn't happened. If we really wanted that, he'd already be there. Clearly wants to move. Wages aren't a problem. It's us because we don't want to lose that money. And if that's the case, I mean, whatever. Go loan him out somewhere else then. That's fine. Make sure you get a decent loan fee, and then you can probably ask for less money the year after. That's fine. That's fine. But yeah, João Felix to Benfica. Potential. There's a potential with this. Benfica just have to grow up and start offering us more money. Yeah, Benfica fan. I've seen it. He only wants Benfica, but if Benfica can't afford what we want for him, they're not getting him. It's as simple as that. We're not going to accept less money. We are stubborn as fuck when it comes to that shit. Look at Chukwuemeka, for example. The brother's still here because we still value him at like 35, 40 mil. Like, nah. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. You make a profit on a player if the fee you recoup is larger than what you owe on the books. There's nothing to do with what you pay for the player. But I'd assume that we still probably owe like a good chunk of, I'm guessing, the 40 million we paid for him. Let me just go and get like the actual amount. What's the actual amount? 42 million pounds. Fucking hell, I thought it was euros. Oh, brother. Okay, so yeah, 42 million pounds. So we probably look for around, what, 35, 30, something like that. It's clearly still a lot more than what Benfica are offering. Why are we entertaining the thoughts of him leaving? Because Maresca don't rate him. Maresca never wanted him. And you can see it from the lack of minutes that he gets. If it weren't Conference League, he weren't playing. Like, it's just somebody the manager don't want, and seems like he never wanted. 35 to 40 million euros. There we are. There we are. And they're offering 20 million. We are very far off valuations. Very, very far off valuations. But yeah, that's why we're getting rid of him. Maresca don't want him. Never said he did. Doesn't rate him as a player. And yeah, you don't want to be a bench player. You don't want to be a squad option. So here we are. Here we are. That is the João Felix situation in a nutshell. But yeah, so we're going to move on from that. And we've got more outgoings to discuss. Renato Veiga. Man like Renato Veiga could be on his way to Spain. Speaking about Conor Gallagher in the chat and everything, he could be getting used to Conor Gallagher a lot more over the next couple of years, because Atletico Madrid have made direct contact with Renato Veiga's camp, and the player is keen on the move. We insist on a package worth at least 40 million euros to sell Veiga, while Atletico are prepared to advance in negotiations. So how much would that be? So we are looking for 40 million. 35 million pounds. We want 35 million pounds for Renato Veiga. And we bought him for 12 million. If that's the case, we are making 3 times what we bought him for, which is fucking crazy for someone who's literally just had a year in a top 5 league. Just an entire year. Now, that should be a decent deal for someone who's impressed at centre-back for Portugal and Juventus, and also does have very high potential. And I hope that we can get this deal done soon, because then we can try and start looking at getting left-back depth for Cucurella. Now, this to me, I have no problems with it. I know I see man them in the chat saying like traitors and everything. I don't think he's a traitor. Like, he wanted to do what was best for his career. Never disrespected the club, just said he wanted to be a centre-back. He weren't getting centre-back minutes. And yeah, we ended up loaning him for 6 months. And now it seems like he's on his way out. And we're going to make profit out of him, because there's no real pathway for him at left centre-back. We've got Badia Shield. We've got Levi Colwill. So it's not going to happen. But honestly, I just think this is something that just suits everybody. He got to use the name of your gargantuan, superior, incredible, and inevitable world heavyweight champions to market him to better clubs. He propelled his own career using us. We ship him out. We loan him. He develops himself. We sell him for profit. Who loses? Nobody. Nobody. This is literally a great example of how the model should be working. Like, I don't remember anyone talking about no Renato Veiga before Chelsea just went out of nowhere and just bought him. Just bought him like that. We got him a loan to Juventus. We got him a year, 6 months at Chelsea. Got a medal out of it. And now we're selling him for 3 times what we bought him for. Profit. We get profit. You get a permanent home at one of the best clubs in Europe. Nobody loses. Absolutely nobody loses in this situation. So yeah, God knows where this guy would have been if we didn't get him. He might have still been in Basel, or like he might have been in, I don't know, the Turkish league or something like that. Who knows? But no one will be speaking about Renato Veiga like the way he's even spoken about now, which I don't even think is spoken to a crazy level. No one talks about him like he's a generational centre back in the making, but people see him as a good centre-back with a lot of potential, a decent skill set, and they want to bring him. And that works for us. So, yeah, probably does well at his best club, at his next club. I have no hard feelings with him over how this situation's worked. And, yeah, go get me my profit. Go get me my profit. It don't even necessarily have to be 40 million. It could just be somewhere around 30 to 40 and you've still made a decent amount. That's fine, but we'll see how much Atletico want him. I have no problems with this situation. And yeah, big up. Big up. Peace. Yeah, Nathan, this is it, man. This is why we're hoarding. Like, the best of the best we keep. The ones that aren't key, they have a price tag. That price tag gives us a decent amount of profit. And then we'll have the next one ready. That's the way it's meant to go. That is the way it's meant to go. I say it's kind of harsh. How is it harsh, though? This is literally what Vega wanted. Vega wanted to go on loan. He didn't want a permanent transfer in January. He wanted to go on loan so he could showcase himself at centre-back and then maybe come back to Chelsea. Now, because we don't view him as like a key centre-back for us, he's the one going. He's going to find a good club for himself, and we're going to make money off that. There's nothing harsh about it, my friend. Absolutely nothing harsh about it. Big up to SSJ saying, Chelsea do insane business. I'm jealous. I'd be jealous too if we weren't world champions. But hey, I guess we are world champions. Ha ha! Up the Chelsea. Up the Chelsea. I'm saying he's clear of Badiashile. I'm going to have to debate all they want with it. It's like, I think Badiashile's improved. I don't think he's improved to a crazy level. I also haven't watched Renato Vega play regularly at Juventus to even try and compare the two. But either way, if they value Badiashile more or they see higher potential with him, I hope he hits that level. Still remember 22-23. I just need that player to come back now. Come back and be a bit more consistent, please. Please. We're not bringing Gallagher back, bro. We're not bringing Gallagher back. There's no chance. Like, why would we even need another midfielder at this point? Why? Especially like Gallagher. Like, throw a Sugo on if you want to kill a game off or something, or Andre Santos. We got options. We are not looking at another midfielder. We shouldn't be looking at another midfielder. I don't think we will be looking at another midfielder. But yeah, big up though, man. Pratik, we already know, man, that I'm not even talking about Sterling or Chilwell until I hear something. There's no point. It's just depressing. Both of them are here. They will be here. They don't know what's going to happen with either of them. They'll find some late-ass loan spell. Something on deadline day. That'll probably be what happens to them. But yeah, I didn't even clock. We got over 800 of you, man, in here. Big up to every single one of you that's locked in. Hit the like button. Subscribe. All of that shit. Big up to every single one of you. Hit the likes, though. Don't be a Havertz, guys. We haven't got to 200 likes yet. That means not even 1 in every 4 of you have hit the like button. Do not be a Havertz, guys. Speaking of, where is the fucking...
That's the donkey. You're a donkey.
There you go, guys. There you go. Up the Chelsea. Up the gargantuan Chelsea. They've always been on the transfer list. They've always been on the transfer list. Like, that is the bomb squad. I went to Bromley versus Chelsea development team yesterday, hoping to get to see them. I didn't get to see none of them. It was just all the academy players. Little Reggie Walsh, Sesh, Jimmy Terrarian, all of them, man. Yeah, big up, Brendan, man. God bless you, bro. God bless you, my guy. Big up. And Smith, it's thanks to your world champions. We won't tell you again, bro. Use our correct pronouns. You call us kings, tribal chiefs, superiors, or your world champions. He is taking a break because he had to go and conquer the world with the gargantuan Chelsea before he chose an early retirement. Respect. He will go and bring Saka his medal for him to wear sooner or later. So don't worry, man. Don't worry. Noni will be there soon. I promise you. He'll bring you the medals. The players will get to try them. You get your little show and tell. All of that. Don't worry, man. Don't worry. There we go. We got him sorted. Give him a week. Give him a week, man. There you go. We got something for you. Saka can get to try. You can get to experience what Tyreek George felt like. And we're not done. We're not done. We got more for you. We got more for you. Well, there we go. There we go, guys. Yeah. Come on, man. We're going to change this broke guy's life. Come on, man. Up the Chelsea. Up the Chelsea, bruv. Noni will show you, man, levels. And when I say levels, I mean medals. I don't know what he'll do on the pitch. I don't know what he'll do on the pitch still, but we move. We move. What else do we have? What else do we have? So, CFC Daily. CFC Daily. So as you guys could see, 3 hours ago, Neum was interested in Axel Disasi. And in the last couple of hours, they have ended their interest in Axel Disasi. Shit. That's so peak, you know. That's in a matter of hours, bro. They just said, nope, we're good. Someone sent him the Ipswich away comp. I can't be asked. Can't be asked, bro. What a load of shit. But they're not the only clubs interested. Newcastle are interested. Villarreal are interested. Juventus are interested. I think we want about like 25 million or something like that for him. I don't know if it's pounds or euros. I actually think that's pretty affordable for him, to be honest. Just go to a team that defends. Go to a team that has a deep line. Go to a team that has a deep line. And I think you'll be good. I think you'll be good. Well, hell, even if you wanted that Brampthwaite, brother, you just send the Sassy the other way. Try and see if you can nick like 20, 25 million or 30 off that. Because at Everton, where they sit back, that would suit you. I'm saying Burnley. I think Burnley, I don't know if Burnley sit back anymore. I know they didn't under Company, but I don't know if they do under their new coach. Who's their new coach? Is it Scott Parker or something? Ah, God knows. God knows. Don't matter. Send them the Lawrence Stewart passion video of the Sassy. Fucking hell. Why'd you have to remind me of that? Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. But yeah, Disasi. Find a club, mate. Find a club. Next topic. But before we do that, big up to CFC owns LFC. Big up, my guy. Should change it to just CFC owns the earth. But big up, my bro. With Fofana being an unsure option, shouldn't Vega be given a chance? I mean, I've got no problem with two left-footed centre-backs playing. I really don't. I really don't. Yeah, I know they didn't sit back under Company. I was asking if they do under their new coach. I don't even remember who their coach is. And obviously, like, I ain't watching Burnley in the Championship. Fuck that. Fuck all of that. But yeah, as much as I wouldn't mind that, like, he ain't being given a chance. I don't know if he left a bad taste in the mouth of Chelsea, pause, with him, like, pushing or asking for a loan. I don't think it would, because we were trying to sell him. We weren't even trying to loan him. And he was just saying, no, I want to go on loan. I don't want to be sold. But even then, it's like, look, I think Fofana will be fine. And he would have been fine if he just didn't rush himself back. Yeah, no worries, Maldini. Yeah, if he didn't rush himself back, he would have been fine. He probably would have been in the Club World Cup and he would have had a medal. His problem was that he rushed himself back. The only player that we've been really worried about still with injuries is Lavia. Fofana was fit for a good 4 or 5 months with like no real problems until the Villa game. And Reece James is the fittest that he's been in years. The fittest he's been in years. So, like, it would have been Fofana as well. It's just you rushed yourself back. You chose to do that. And it was an incredibly stupid move. I respect the passion to want to come back for the team. When you're fit, you're fit. We've had years of rushing people back and having to pay the consequences of that. So, yeah. Like, I still think Fofana can end up being a fully fit centre-back. It's just you made your own problems last season. That I can't defend. That I cannot defend. Big up to Kamano saying, what do you think about Javi Simmons? Nah, Maldini, I haven't seen that. I'll go have a look. I'll go have a look in a little second. In fact, let me star that quickly. What do I think of Javi Simmons? I think he'd be a good player for us. Especially in the games where, like, it's a bit more transitional and everything. Don't know how he is in terms of, like, physicality. But comparing him to Rodgers, I think he's a lot more agile. I think he's a lot more better in terms of, like, dribbling and, yeah, in tighter space and everything. But, yeah, I wouldn't be against it. Javi Simmons or Morgan Rodgers would both be moves I'd be fine with. Absolutely fine with. But there's not been any acceleration with Xavi Simons either. Xavi Simons is literally just player on a list. Player on a list, and we're monitoring the same way that we're like monitoring Garnacho, for example. Might be worth seeing Nkunku going the other way. Might be worth that. But we'll see. Only time will tell. Only time will tell. But I am with like Xavi Simons being an option for Chelsea. That's fine by me. Good technical floor. Good pace. Decent dribbler. Good chance creator. I'm fine with it. I'm absolutely fine with it. And Maldini, I'm with it as well, man. There's a reason why before January, like the only defender I really rated was Fofana like that. Yeah, I've got the Club World Cup badge. I'm just not wearing that shirt right now. I can't wear it like every single day. Like, that's crazy. I can't wear it every day. But, yeah. We'll do. We'll have that back tomorrow. But back again, and the rival shows are where the shades come out and we become fully shameless. Because here, you guys get to see my eyes. We can talk. We're Chelsea. We're Chelsea. We can be a bit more honest. We can have a bit of a conversation with each other. When I'm with the rivals, you don't get to look into my eyes. I'm a champion. I'm immortal. I'm one of a kind. I'm the only world champion in existence in club football. You don't get to look into my eyes. You get to look at my belt. You get to look at the world champions badge and acknowledge that. So here, no glasses, no shades. We'll keep the belt just as a reminder because I like wearing the belt on streams. You know, I actually like doing it. But the shades and everything, we save that for the rival streams. When we're on A-listers, when we're on Back Again, when we're on Never a Foul. Because it's going to piss them off so much. L4, watch how annoyed people are going to get over it in the next few weeks. Oh, why is he still wearing that belt? Oh, nobody cares. Oh, it's only a pre-season trophy. Oh, well, you better be winning the quad next season. And all I'm going to say is, world champion, shut up. Shut up. Cry me a river. Weep, moan, and bitch. But guess what? Facts don't care about your feelings. And facts don't care about whether you care about the competition or not. Because the fact is, we are your one, your only, your supreme world heavyweight champions. If you don't know, get to know, and then get to crying. Up the Chelsea. So, again, when I say 4 years of the belt, man, thought I was joking. They thought I was joking. They thought I was lying. They thought I wouldn't back my chat. Watch. Watch. 4 years with this belt, bruv. 4 years. As a constant reminder, because I will constantly remind them, you told me my club was finished. For 2 years, all we had to hear was that our club was done and finished. So you will get double the suffering. Hold that. Hold that. Up the Chelsea. Just as they love to rinse that our club was finished and it would never be the same under Roman, we will rinse that we are your world champions. Until we aren't. So if you don't like it, go win it. Because no one else has. Up the gargantuan, superior, incredible, and inevitable Blues. Chelsea. Up the Chelsea. Yeah, bruv. They really tried that shit. They really tried that shit, but they left a heartbeat. And now guess what? We are in day 7 of the 1,461-day reign, 208-week reign as your world champions. Up the Blues. But yeah, sure. We didn't even get into this Eze stuff. So from Simon Phillips, Chelsea spoke with Eze's agents, but he wants a big salary, which surprised them. Chelsea learned that his release clause must be paid in a single payment. Thought that was always the case. Interest remains, but any move by Chelsea to sign Eze now seems unlikely. Now that says to me? That says to me that Arsenal have spoken. And Arsenal have done what Arsenal always do, and they've offered way too much money. Or they've offered something stupid. And also, that says to me, right, Eze's looked at the likes of Martinelli and Havertz and Jesus and said, I'm better than them. Because he is better than them. And he's probably demanding something around that level. I said, I've just won a trophy for my club. How many of your bummy players can say that they've done that? A clue. None of them, unless they did it at Chelsea first. So, yeah, I don't think Eze is going to happen. I don't think Eze is going to happen. But, well. It is what it is. If he's asking for something crazy, maybe that might be what's holding them back with Arsenal too. A single payment release clause and the big salary. And we know Palace are bastards to negotiate with as well. So they are not going to flinch or move. And I don't think Eze is going to force a move either. I think Eze respects Palace. And will also be looking at the Conference League and thinking, I can win that. I can win that. I can go take Palace all the way. Obviously, I think you're going to get dunked on by the mighty Strasbourg, but that's a story for another day. But they're going to view themselves as favourites in the Conference League. So maybe Eze just doesn't go anywhere. Maybe Eze just don't go anywhere. The more I think about it, it could just be a that thing. But yeah, Melo, I've got no problem with it. I got no problem with it. I think most people were more scared that that might be a future like badge or a future name change if we move. But I don't think that's the case. I think there's way too much money in the name Chelsea for that to ever be a case. Especially now we are your only reigning, defending, undisputed heavyweight champions of the world. So I don't mind it. I think it's more of a fashion like brand, if anything. I think Chelsea are trying to lean more to like making more fashionable shirts and like different attire to sell and everything. And I think that's it. Chelsea Football Club, the logo is for all the Chelsea stuff, like the football related stuff. And for all the more casual wear, you're probably getting the CFC London range. And fine. Fine by me. I got no problems with that. I've got absolutely no problem with that. Big up Assad saying, get me a left back and Fofana, we good. Up the Chelsea. Yes. Go pattern that. Go pattern that. They've already ran out. Not shocked. Not shocked. Absolutely not shocked at that, man. But thank you for telling me, because now I'm not going to go Megastore and get the away kit sorted, because what's the point? I might go there and see if they still got some sales, though. They keep dropping like new things into the end of season sale, and the prices are just, wow, unreal. Unreal. But yeah, just before we finish this, Simon Phillips spoke on Xavi Simons as well. So he said, Chelsea are keen on signing Xavi Simons from Leipzig. He's a player who's been on their shortlist for some time, and there are many at Chelsea who really rate and want him. Interesting on this, as reported on the site, Leipzig are keen on bringing Nkunku back to the club. Oh. That's interesting. It makes a lot of sense, but I didn't think that was actually a chance. Leipzig want to bring Nkunku back. I smell something PSR related, guys. I do smell something PSR related. Arsenal will also be looking at Simons as well, by the way. And they are focusing on Eze, but if they can't get that across the line, then Simons will be the backup for them. But sources feel like Chelsea could have come in and snapped up Simons by the time that happens anyway. And the sources have heard that Simons would love to join Chelsea this window, so there will be no problem on the player side, and we're expected to make more inquiries on Simons this week now. Fucking hell, I didn't clock none of that. So, PSR. Something PSR. Something PSR. And yeah. Oh, fucking hell, Carlito. Yo, big up, man. I'll drop you the link later if you're about. Big up, though. Big up. Man said Diet Coke and Kunku. Fucking hell. He probably moves quicker. Probably moves a lot quicker. But I see it. I see you take a player, we take a player, and yeah. At least that would probably be the the final forward that we get, which would finally close the Garnacho book. And then when you've closed that book, burn it. Burn it. Burn it, get the ashes, and burn that too. So yeah. So also on. Hey yo. Pause for that. Fucking hell. There was also some stuff on Mark Guehi from Simon Phillips as well. He said that we've again made new contact with the agents of Crystal Palace defender Mark Guehi, a player who has been on our shortlist for some time. Guehi has a lot of interest, not just from Chelsea, and is expected to depart this summer. We are looking into the player side of the deal right now and seeing if anything is possible as we look to bring in a new centre-back. And Guehi is also open to making a move back to Chelsea this summer, but he's aware of other interests from big clubs in the Premier League, a.k.a. Liverpool. A.k.a. Liverpool. And I think Liverpool were looking at him for 30 million or something like that. Which, if that's the case, that's a great move for us. That is a great move for us. So I'd be fine with that. Only question with Guehi is in the air. But I'll be real, if you're having games with serious aerial threat, then just throw Tosin in and you're good. I know, Palace want more. That was according to the Liverpool sources. So Liverpool wanted him for 30 million. They weren't going to get him for that. Maybe we could try and look for a little bit higher. But we also probably wouldn't have to spend much more because we have the 20% sell-on clause. So you might as well just take 20% off what you want. Take 20% off. And yeah, cool. That would be something that works. He's got a year left on his contract. And same Marila. I don't think we go in for another left-footed centre-back. Not to say I'd be against it, but I don't think we do. No. Chalobah is not being forced out of the club no more. They're not trying to do that. They've learned their lesson. And all of that. But yeah. I'm actually not sure. No, he's preferred right foot. That actually made me second guess myself for a second. I was thinking, imagine that'd be a howler. But nah. He's right foot. So yeah, no. We are not buying your overpriced, high-waged bums. No, sorry. Remove Maguire from us immediately. Mere peasants. Mortals. Unwashed. I'm good. We don't need that. But yeah, big up to every single one of you that's locked in. Hit the like button, subscribe, all of that crap. Maldini, I still had to see what you sent me on those DMs quick. So where's that? Where is that? Okay, so UEFA have made it clear to Chelsea and Villa that will not scrutinize any player swap deals. They will scrutinize any player swap deals to ensure the fees have not been inflated after taking issue with at least one previous transfer. They've agreed that if they breach the settlement agreements, they will be banned from European competition for a season. Huh? Here's the second one. Here is the second one. UEFA has warned Chelsea and Villa on inflated player swap deals and have told both clubs they'll be looking at any future deals closely. Some rivals have viewed such deals as a way of artificially increasing income to help with PSR. First off, how can they tell us what to value our players at? Huh? Yeah, Arthur, I don't believe this shit for a second. I believe this would only come out in, like, extreme circumstances. Like, let's say you sell Jackson for 120 million. Then they're going to look at that and think, huh? But maybe the Kellyman deal. Maybe. But, like, even that, it's like, we spent that on potential. How do you judge, like, how do you judge that and say, like, it was laundering? It's on potential. It's very vague, and I actually don't know if they could actually, like, legally do it. Because I'm sure that's something we could just take them to the court of arbitration for sport for immediately. Immediately. Because where do you get off telling us what to price our players at? Is this Ultimate Team? Is this Ultimate Team with price caps? No. What we value the player at is whatever the fuck we value the player at. How many times have we seen like a mid-table club value one of their prized players at something stupid because that's how much he's worth to them? Huh? Sorry. Don't believe this shit. Shiver me timbers, you know. Shiver me timbers. Thank you for sending me this, Maldini. Thank you, but I don't know where UEFA would even get off telling us what to value our players at. And I don't know how they would be able to explain that in court. So if they were to do that, I look forward to your day in court, blood. I look forward to it. It will be another victory for the world champions. Because how do you tell us? How do you tell us? That's a price cap hype, bruv. I know it's Martin Ziegler as well, man. I already know. I already know. This is just me entertaining the conversation. Martin Ziegler might as well just be an Arsenal fan. Or like just someone who got attacked by a bunch of Chelsea fans or some crap. I don't know. That brother's got a nasty, nasty agenda against our gargantuan lose. But I get it. I'd hate us too if we were world champions. I'd hate us too, you know. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Big up to Batman. Big up, bro. He said, I will take Xavi Simons. Apart from being technical, he tracks back, puts in tackles, and he got the dog in him. He got a good work rate as well. That's facts. That is facts. I should have brought that one up earlier too. But, yeah, I have no issue with Xavi Simons. And if it means Nkunku goes the other way, even better. Even better, man. So, yeah, Xavi Simons, no complaints over here on this platform. Enzo news. What Enzo news? I haven't seen any Enzo Fernandez news in ages. Is this Real Madrid piping up again? Oh, brother, no way. Sorry, look, just for the record, please do not bring this washed sauce ever. Ever. This brother stinks. This account just like he randomly selects players and clubs and just says a random arse link every day. Every day. I don't think I could find a less reputable source unless I just walked around on a match day and just picked up anybody who was just having a couple of drinks and asked him about transfer news. So, yeah. A £150 million euro offer. All right. So thank you for bringing it up. Thank you for telling me. But for the record, that account, any links, any sources that they drop from Fikai's net or whatever the hell his name is, don't even take it with a pinch of salt. Don't even. Like, good luck. Good luck. Like, yeah, they've been linked for so long and never done anything. I find it hard to ever believe that they even do it. Although we have heard that he's not one of the untouchable ones, so who knows? But we'll see. We'll see, people. Big up to every single one of you that's locked in, though. Let's get this panel in. Let's get this panel. Get up the chat, everyone. Oh, there we go. Still in the bed.
I am a Chelsea fan. I am a Chelsea fan. When we will lose together, we rise, we fall together. I am a Chelsea fan. I am a Chelsea fan. When we will lose together, we rise, we fall together. I am a Chelsea fan. I am a Chelsea fan. We will lose together. We rise, we fall together. Together we overcome. Together we can be stopped. Konitile koro oladara. We will reach those goals we set together. I am a Jesse Fano. I am a Jesse Fano. We will lose together. We rise, we fall together. Oh. I am a Jesse Fano.
I know, start that one.
I am a Jesse Fano. We will lose together.
Together we win.
We rise, we fall together. I am a Jesse Fano. I am a Jesse Fano. We will lose together.
Together we can be strong.
We rise, we fall together. I am a Jesse Fano. I am a Jesse Fano. We will lose together. We rise, we fall together. I am a Jesse Fano.
There we go. Fucking hell. Yes, guys. Whoop. There we go. Yes, guys. Big up, everyone. Hope
Big
you
up.
guys have all had a good weekend. Hope everything's been
Yeah.
well, guys.
All was well. Hope you're all good, Lewis.
Yeah, all good. For the first Sunday I've had in ages where I don't feel like a hungover mess, you know?
Yeah, a bit of a rest now. Yeah.
Yeah, it's been chill. Also, just looking through the news, like nothing really seems to even frustrate me too much. Even the whole Garnacho
Oh, really?
stuff still doesn't feel like there's any updates there. It's just
It's still speculation, isn't it?
yeah, just the same monitoring hype. Obviously, I hope it doesn't accelerate any further from that, but remains to be seen. It does look like Jackson might actually happen to United, though, because I think things are moving there. They've gone from like informing United over the conditions of the deal now to actually holding talks with Jackson's representatives. So
I mean, they're
actually think
desperate
there
for a
might
striker,
be
so
something like that.
that's the thing. They're trying to exhaust all their options in the Premier League for a striker.
I mean, who's the other options though? Because I haven't heard the move at Sesko. Gyökeres, there's not been links in weeks or like any like updated links.
I mean, they put all their
Watkins-
eggs in the. They've been trying to get in Burma for time. And now they just got that over the line. So now I
But
guess
like,
they're trying to
but
move
like
on.
everything
Same
at
place.
Villa is kind of like at a standstill, Lewis. If you kind of haven't noticed, like the whole Emi Martinez deal kind of been falling through. Even the Jacob Ramsey to Nottingham Forest deal's kind of fallen through. Like hasn't progressed at all. That's been 4 weeks that they've been negotiating that deal. Like fucking Ollie Watkins has been linked to multiple different teams. Nobody's put up the type of money that they want. And he's like a 29-year-old striker too. So it's like 28, 29, something like that. Like it's just like there's a big standstill at Villa and they can't really do anything until they make sales.
PSR
Like,
issues, right?
Even whole with the whole piece, the whole Chelsea, the whole Villa the women's team being sold. Like it's just
Maybe clubs are trying to wait Villa out and hope they get more desperate and lower their valuation.
Well, like that's kind of what's going on here. I mean, Villa can't literally do anything right now. It's like they're just stuck.
This is nasty work, but I rate it. I rate it. Everyone's just holding them out. Oh, let me put and so.
I mean, we
I think
certainly
it's
don't need
the
to
same
rush.
thing. I think the whole thing is like that's kind of how we're playing the Morgan Rogers deal too, in my opinion. Is like we're kind of stalling the thing out, seeing where Villa's gonna end up, how Villa's gonna end up moving. You know?
Yeah, I guess so but they seem as more untouchable. So I think even with Morgan Rogers, that's like their last.
Yeah,
case
you
scenario.
say that until they don't have any. They can't make a move in the window at all.
Oh yeah, so last case.
Yeah.
For now, he's untouchable. I think things would change later on if they don't get anybody sold.
Fuck all that. Just go get Javi Simmons and move on, man. Go get Javi
Seems
Simmons.
like that might happen.
Sell him
Could happen. He wants to
Sell
join.
him.
I've heard some pretty serious things about that too.
Sell him Kunku. Bring Simmons. Bring me Simmons. Sell him Kunku. I love Rodgers, but I don't got time. Like I'd rather wrap up something because I think on his best day, Javi Simmons on his best day is better than Rodgers. But I think Rodgers is more consistent of a player. but on their best day, Xavi Simmons is more talented.
You know what you could do, right?
Oh, Andrew, yeah, you got the
Andrew, you
robot
need to
mic.
go
What the hell is
now,
that?
bro.
Yeah, it's bad. Try refresh, bro.
Yeah,
Try refreshing.
Morgan Rogers, he'll be more consistent than Xavi Simmons. I'll give you that. He'll be more consistent. But with Xavi Simmons' age where it's at, still being pretty much his ceiling is higher and he's cheaper.
Yeah.
His ceiling's higher and he's cheaper. So it's like, and plus the hassle of, oh, we sell this and then we gotta wait to move that. Like, nah, man, move like a big club. Yo, go get somebody and move, bro. Like, we ain't got time for all that. That's that baby boy shit. Fuck all that, man. Go get your guy, go get who we need and keep it moving. Like, I don't want to wait.
That sounds calm by me. I hear that. Just get it done quickly. I hear it. No, there's no complaints here for me over Simmons. I think he's a quality player. Side with Rodgers.
And my main thing, what I was worried about, because I already knew what Xavi Simmons going forward. He's from La Mesa. Like, come on, we ain't even got to question that.
Yeah, La Masia.
La Masia. Is what he does defensively. Oh my gosh, this dude gets busy. He works. He's an
So I said he's more of a midfielder than I was saying on my channel the other day. He's more of a midfielder than what.
Well, I watched this. Yeah. I looked at his heat maps and all that. He could do it all. He could do.
Who wants to go catch some snakes?
I wouldn't expect him to play when he's looking for, if we're playing against a team and we're looking for a touchline winger on the left. But if he's gonna play him like I seen him play on Kunku this Club World Cup, Xavi Simmons will bake. Because what Nkunku can't do, he's way more talented dribbler and ball carrier than Nkunku could ever think about being. Ever. And
he
passer.
gives you more
creative as well.
Yeah, he's way more creative. Nkunku just is a better goal scorer. But the thing about Xavi Simmons, he don't like to score easy goals. His goals be like worldies. Like, he scores goals that make you go, oh shit.
Welcome back,
like his type of goals cross over any league. Like,
much better.
Much better.
Yeah, I have to take the earphones out.
The goals that cross over. I just like the fact that he works. He works very hard. He's a very hard worker. He presses. He has IQ. He has all of that. Like,
who are you talking about? What player?
Xavi Simmons.
Do you know what I think though, Jimmy?
What team? Sorry.
Red Bull Leipzig.
Right now,
sorry,
he's for Leipzig.
Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about.
I was just thinking,
with the braids coming down. Talented.
Even if we buy Xavi, Simmons, if we buy Xavi Simmons, okay. If we buy Xavi Simmons and it don't work out, we can just sell him to Villa next year and buy Morgan Rogers anyway. So we'll just do that. You know what I mean?
What position is he playing?
He plays like a cam. He plays like a left 10, and he can play left wing.
Yeah.
And he can play right wing.
We are all concerned about the center backs and the goalkeeper at all, or?
Oh yeah, I don't think we get no center back. Me personally.
That's very weeks of late.
To Mark Gahey again.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I actually saw somebody posted something about, I think it's Ajax center back.
Yeah, but
Gerald Hotto. Yeah.
I don't. Yeah. That is quite decent based on the highlights. Highlights can make me look model, but I'm saying like
that's going too far.
But anyway, highlights can make a player decent. But there's something there. I can't like. There's the way he's like a calm as a Badiashile, but actually decent in defending 1-on-1 based on the highlight.
I can find you a comp that makes Garnacho look good. So.
So okay. Yeah. So you don't think he's good, the centre back?
No. I think it's more of a left back cover for Cucurella.
Yeah, he can play left back.
Oh, okay. I see a snake on the tree. Anybody want to see a snake on the tree?
Are we eating the snake? Pause. We cooking this motherfucker?
No, fuck that. I ain't eating that. I'm not. I'm not that desperate.
Snake nuggets.
Snake nuggets.
Kind of far away.
I think Morgan Rogers is the best, but I just think it's gonna be too much. It's gonna be too much.
Yeah,
plus it's not like Xavi Simmons is even a downgrade. Like, I'd rather go for the quicker option. That's fine.
Yeah, he's not that much of a downgrade.
I don't think we are getting another winger. I don't care what the links are to Garnacho is. I think it's another 10.
Yeah, that's why I'm not worried about the Garnacho.
Because I think
I'm with you as well, man. It just hasn't dragged enough. It hasn't accelerated.
Those links with Garnacho, it's like a rash that you cannot get rid of it. It doesn't go away.
If you notice how Maresca's set up, I know he changed a lot, but in the Club World Cup, he only played with one winger. He played with one winger in every game. You know what I mean? He played with one winger in every game. I think Cole's going to play more off the right again this season. Not like exclusively, but like, just off the right. And I think we're going to go that.
Primarily a left winger as well. We've got one in Gittins. That's why
the Garnacho shit don't make sense. That's why the Morgan Rogers, the Javi Simmons type of links, those make way more sense to me.
Yeah.
Now I'm not saying that they wouldn't get, like, if it came down to the end and they couldn't secure nothing and they can get Garnacho with a
even the Eze
links
I can see them
sense.
doing that.
Even if it comes down to the end and they didn't secure nothing and they did that,
Eze ain't moving, bro.
Whatever player this is, we get. If it goes, I don't think this player is gonna make or break the season. But I think they have a chance to step it to a level depending on who they get. Like if it's a Simmons or a Rodgers and those guys hit the ground running and reach their full potential, it'll take us to another level. Because those are not your average.
We're losing, no matter what you think of them, the actual profile of player we're losing is Felix and Nkunku. So it makes it more likely you're going to get the same type of profile player coming in.
Do you think Nkunku might have a second breath at Chelsea? Like
that could happen too. But that can happen.
I don't think he'll be here, but
that can happen too. If they don't,
I'm saying if we don't get,
somebody don't come with the proper evaluation.
That's what I'm saying. If we're not gonna get, I think he can make it. If like with the specific center forward, he might.
Of course,
remember that. What I'm saying is like, well, that's what people telling me that Maresca is gonna play fullbacks in that position next season. I don't believe it personally, but. If that's true, maybe he will change the way he uses Nkunku. So I'm saying like,
World Cup he did.
But I'm saying if, for example, if we have a striker that can do the work with the other player beside just Cole Palmer and do his own stuff, do you think Nkunku can work? Because I didn't watch Nkunku when he was in Germany, and he did play with the center forward, the proper center forward.
You mean if he dropped behind that striker in that spot?
Like literally like
that's his preferred spot. He just has
his actual position.
Got a lot of run there. Yeah.
But hold on a second. But isn't it what we are looking for? Like a left-sided 10?
Yeah.
More or less. Yeah.
Yo, but like a lot of people, because they were so stuck on what was happening during the season, they didn't want to recognize what Nkunku was doing during the Club World Cup. He was playing very good.
But that's what I'm saying, Jimmy. That's what I'm saying. Do you believe? Hold on, Joe. Yeah. Do you believe that Maresca structure of the team next season is going to be just like he played in the World Cup, Club World Cup?
The time. I think we're gonna be fluid. I think it's gonna be fluid.
Okay. It'll all be dependent on I kind of don't believe it. I kind of don't believe it.
We had this conversation the other day.
You had the conversation the last time.
I wouldn't be surprised if we start the season back to what we normally play, and then every now and then we see the Club World Cup, opposed to seeing what we saw in the Club World Cup and then seeing our other stuff every now and then.
Then it will be kind of dangerous, do you know? Because literally majority of the players that played in the Club World Cup, like Palmer and Enzo, don't you? I'm gonna get a fucking high on something. Did something deep?
No.
I'm feeling a bit dizzy, but fuck, I forgot what I was gonna ask. Do you think those players are gonna be ready at the club for start of the season?
Look around. Man.
Yeah, something bit me.
Something bit you. Did the spider bite you? Sometimes the spider bites you.
I don't know. It's like two small dots. I didn't see it. Anyway, I just don't think those players are going to be ready at the beginning of the season, the one that performed more at the Club World Cup, don't you think?
No, I don't think
we've thought about that for a while, but we're going to find out when we find out.
I don't think they're going to play.
Maybe there is a little bit of fresh of breath.
I think they might come in.
Air.
I think they might come in, and a lot of them will come in as subs, and like Like, you know, the guys
I
that
mean, when you say
like
subs,
the
I'm talking about
KDHs and things of that nature,
Yeah,
they'll
I'm talking
play,
about-
right?
yeah,
and
I
then
think-
those guys will come in as like substitute options to play
late
like
subs,
15,
yeah.
30
The guys
minutes.
who didn't
something
play,
like that.
yeah, the new guys and the guys who didn't play are the ones that have to catch up to the system.
Yeah, Andre Santos,
course, yeah.
like,
and all those
like
guys.
that,
Yeah,
like,
they'll
Esteval,
get the
yeah.
minutes.
Esteval,
Esteval,
Gittins.
yeah.
Gittins.
We'll probably
Jones
see
is
more
around
of João
European
Pedro
play
because João
until he
Pedro
goes along.
is just still coming into the team. Like,
And the way he played.
What I'm saying is
Right,
maybe
but-
that's
but
slightly
he's just
based
coming-
on
he
the
only played
paper.
3 games, Nathan,
One
you
at a
know?
time,
Yeah,
guys.
I know what you mean.
It's not like he had the same. He came off of a vacation, you know.
Man hasn't even been to Cobham yet. Yeah.
What? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we
What
can
I'm
hear
saying.
Are you seeing colors and shit?
Why are you black and white, Jimmy? Why see colors?
I'm in color.
You might be seeing everything
anyway.
in black and white in a sec. Fuck.
Yeah. What's his name? I was saying like maybe it's because it's like on the paper we have a slightly favor start of a season, like some of the clubs, you know.
Yeah,
Like
the
first
low-
5 games we can literally adjust those players into the starting 11, get back into the rhythm, you know. Maybe
All
that
in
will be
London.
beneficial. Do what?
They're all in London.
Why would I not be happy? We're fucking champions of the world. I think I'm like you young niggas. That's
Yeah, we're all in London, and we're gonna have like I think 4 fixtures, pre-season games in the space of like 2 weeks. Just try and like get everyone out of
If you really,
Leverkusen and all that,
if you
yeah.
really think about it, it's just like an international break with just 1 more week of training. That's all it is that they miss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's all it is really.
I could hear that, to be fair. Like they do still have like,
And they've got 2
It's only
games. They got 2 games in 2 days. You can give half each to the players or something like that. The ones that
you'd assume they have some sort of program as well.
Yeah, and the ones you're going to give extra
I
time.
think
off.
people calling Xavi, Simmons, Felix, or Nkuku is just being lazy, bro.
Lazy.
There's
They're
nothing
being
about
lazy, bro.
nothing
I'm
about
just
the
gonna
way
be
he
honest with
plays.
you. Being
Nothing
lazy.
about his underlying metrics or none of that. Say anything about Nkuku or this dude.
Yep.
Y'all niggas just be saying shit.
You just be saying shit because,
I'ma tell you
because
what
they
be
had
happening.
similar paths.
Hold
Why-
on,
that's
Joey.
why
Let me tell you what happened with players like with him, right? They'll hear about them when they're young. And when they don't go and join the Real Madrids, the Barças, this and that, they're not the flavor of the month anymore.
Right.
And even though the player
Yeah.
ain't getting no worse, the player is still the same player, still elevating. You look at any metric, you see the player getting better. But in their mind, he ain't jump and make. How is he overhyped? If he was overhyped, his overhype would be Xavi Simmons is 80 million, 90
I mean,
million.
he was overhyped at one point, but
No,
the,
he's
the
not
numbers that we're
overhyped,
going to
but
get
we're
him
not-
for, it's like for that
Keep
number,
running. Just keep running the gallery. Just
Think
keep
about it
running
this
the
way:
gallery.
we're getting Xavi Simmons for Gittins, the same
running.
as Gittins. It's not like
Yeah,
it's
that's the type of
anymore.
player he is.
It's just not that deep fucking. It's not. It's like deep fucking.
It's the
thing.
same money as fucking Kudus, and everybody
Yeah.
be here gassing up Kudus. What the
But
fuck is
Jimmy-
the difference?
Jimmy.
His numbers,
People
dwarf
rate
Kudus
Kudus high.
numbers.
People rate Kudus
Well,
really highly, bro.
But
Wait,
So
Dude,
what?
Jimmy-
That's the same shit. People rate Xavi Simmons highly.
His price though has come down because I think I remember when they signed him permanently in January, they were after like 80 million.
They were, yeah, it was running.
Yeah, so
8 million
I can
pounds.
explain
I
that
can
for
check
you.
that.
I can explain that for you. So basically, like Leipzig bought him for like 50 plus like a huge chunk of add-ons. Like it was a
Yeah.
giant chunk, like 20 to 30 million in add-ons.
He
bro.
didn't reach none of them.
Like
All right, I'm
that-
gonna go and eat the Benadryl. I think.
that-
That's up, man.
so
I'll
if they
see
can
you.
get
Stay
around
safe,
what
Alex.
they
Big
paid for him, that
Take
way they
care,
don't
Big up.
that way they don't actually
Yeah.
have to pay the add-ons to PSG because they bought him from PSG.
Yeah, it's the
43.
It's the same. It's the same thing that it's the same type of thing because
Yeah,
PSG
30
they were-
million in add-ons, 30
Yeah,
million euros
PSG
in add-ons. It's
PSG
Yeah,
crazy.
they got him for like. They got him. My bad. Go ahead, Andrew. I didn't even know you was talking.
I
You was
think
kinda
PSG had tried to do the same thing for Barcelona because Barcelona would do like a bunch of add-ons or something like that as well. It was like if he completed this, if he completed that. Listen, I think I think it's going to be one of these guys. I think the Rodgers thing will be too drawn out
Me too.
and go to our last day of the season, and I don't really want that.
Me neither.
I
That's
don't
why
want
I'm
that.
saying just.
I
I
think
mean, it's not.
Eze-
I think the
Right now, we're running a
I think
roster.
To me, it's not a rush. That's the thing. It's not a rush to get this
right till the end of the window. We don't have to rush this transfer.
Right. Like that's my thought too, Daniel.
That's why I said to begin my own. That's why I said for my own selfish reasons. I made that clear. It's my own selfish reasons. I would just sign him and move, and because I want them to at least try to entertain. I don't think they are. I want them to try to entertain a goalkeeper. I'm still got my finger crossed with this fucking blind hope. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not worried about center back because there's no center back right now that I see raising my levels. So I'll wait.
Not tremendously though. Like that's the thing. It's like there is one that I could say I'm willing to go for, but it's not like this giant jump.
His finger slipped.
You know, like to me, like I would be willing to go for Zarbani if we had the number we got a good decent number for Trevor Chalobah. Like I'd be willing to. But it's like
Usman Diomande.
That's what I'm saying. I don't want to give
up.
I don't
want Diomande. But I think the fucking Trevor is probably better. Like if it's anybody to me, it would be Zarbani. But like outside of that, like I don't see anybody else that's like up in that level, in my opinion.
Yeah, I don't think I would fuck with center back right now because I want me a level raiser.
Because it does feel like the center backs that we kind of have at this current moment are forming a partnership. You know what I mean?
But not only that, I think, yo, maybe niggas not really I think they need to go watch Caldwell interview before the game. Like that shit like that. Talk to me. I don't know what other niggas here. Listen what he said before the game, and then look how he played. When you talk like that and then you back it up, nah, man, that's levels to me. That's levels.
I think
that's levels. He was talking that shit, and I ain't say nothing because I ain't want to jinx it. I was like, yo, I pray to God, I pray he backs this up because if he
I think the problem with centre back
I'm riding with this dude. Pause.
I think the centre back problem is numbers more than quality because Fofana and Badiashile are constantly injured.
Yeah. No, I hear that though. That's kind of why I want Hincapié.
Yeah, and then you really only
you see that last
Hincapié, Hato, something like that would work out.
Maybe Hato, maybe the Hato thing.
Hey Jimmy, you've changed the tune though. I hear it, my broski. Last season, Caldwell was pissing you the fuck.
That's right, and he got
bro. Today he's got. Hey yo, I hear it, bro.
Yo, the way he played in this tournament,
I hear it, bro.
I watched him live.
The way at the end of the year too, though, it's not just the tournament. The way he played at the end of the year was cold. He was so.
This nigga was pissing Jimmy off like week in, week out.
The talk like this, going up when he knew he was about to go up against. Come on, man. And he did it. He locked them niggas down.
I hear you, man.
No, I love as well. He didn't say Inter Miami. He said Milan, bruv. Not even Miami, bruv. We ain't Inter Milan. We ain't Real Madrid. We play different. We play better. We press better.
Yeah.
And the way they cooked him in the quote tweets. This is what happens when you play shit. Levi Colwell's talking shit on us. Yeah, fuck off, bruv. He backed his chat.
He backed it. He's been backing it for the last.
Bro's been on smoke for like.
He's been on smoke, bro.
2 or 3 months.
He's developing.
February
or March.
If there was some.
He shut me up. He shut pretty much everyone of his
One at a time, guys. What are we saying, Andrew?
You know those comments, the negative ones. I think you can trace them back to Chelsea Spaces, so I don't take them for credit. So you know those comments. I think you can trace. Yeah, I think you can trace them back to those.
From the Madrid fans. The Madrid fans were bare offended over it. It's like, yeah, now you realize why.
Madrid. It won't matter because the way it's going, Xabi Alonso will be out there by November anyway, so it won't matter. So
that's
they'll be looking for a new manager.
That's why I feel Rodrigo could wait out, wait
out. If I'm Rodrigo, I'll wait out. Plus, all this Rodrigo thing, like.
I'm being so serious, bro. The way that Madrid's gonna move,
they don't start by December.
They don't start quickly, bro.
But they already said he's gonna want huge wages. Like they letting it be known. Like if you want me to come to this fucking godforsaken country, leave this beautiful España, you're gonna have to pay me. That's what shit Tonali was on. Tonali was like, I'll leave Italy, but yo, Yeah.
You know what I don't get about this obsession with him playing on the left? He don't even play for the left for his country. He plays on the right, and his coaches, this former coach, he never played him on the left for his club anyway. So he's going to be playing on the right anyway in the World Cup.
There hasn't been one
the YouTubians said he's the better left winger, even though they never got to see him play there. Never.
They have like a 10 game.
He's never fucking there, but for some reason he's better there.
He's not going to play there. He's not going to play for club or country. So this obsession with the left wing is madness.
I have no doubt that he can cook there, but but for people to act like they know for sure, nah, it's to me it's a toss up. You might have to say, you know what, go back to the right, man. I like what I see. I told you, I'll take Rodrigo, but he got to wear number 27. That's when he was at his best. When he was like number 20 something. When he went to that number, what do you like, 11 or something like that now? I don't like that. Right?
I think it's 11.
Yeah, I like when he wore number 27 and number 20.
I think he's 21.
21 and 27. No, he wore 27 too. He wore 20. I know for sure he wore 27. Yeah, he was. That's when I liked him, man. He was young. He was a little young nigga. Now it's like I like him, but the way how people act like he can carry you to a chip, like nah, he ain't Salah, bro. Like he ain't Salah, bro. He might have more trophies than Salah, but he ain't Salah.
This ain't no disrespect for Rodrigo, but I think if he leaves Madrid, he'll be like a Di Maria or when we got Pedro.
See, I don't know. See, my thing is, I heard some sick slander on him. Like,
and I don't think they're not bad players, by the way.
I'm like, nah, y'all killing me.
I think Di Maria still got the assist record.
He's a hell of a player. The only thing I said was he just wasn't a $90 million player, and people act like I was being like crazy. I'm like, I'm not paying 90 for him. He's a hell of a player. 75.
Jimmy, we've been here long enough. You understand the extremes of YouTube. If you're not saying you're with it, you probably think he's garbage and shit.
Yeah,
no middle ground.
That price was like crazy. I'm like, oh shit.
This is the fucking way YouTube works, bro. Yeah.
He ain't Rodrigo.
Literally just the way that
I don't think he will flop. I don't see Rodrigo flopping in the Prem. I don't see that. Only way you can see that is like he come in and don't be comfortable in the country. I don't think his talents will make him.
Or someone robs his house in the first 3 months.
Yeah, that type of He would definitely cook these wingers and center backs in his league. I have no problem.
Kukurela never got a pass for that shit, by the way.
Or we have some horrible winter and he gets hit with some nutty.
He never got a pass for that shit.
Yeah, that cold weather, that England, that getting dark at 3 p.m. That shit can make anybody.
Getting dark at 3 p.m. No way.
Yo. The sun come out at 10 and then it get dark at 3.
Hey, try telling him he has to go to work when it's dark and when he leaves for work it's dark. Yeah.
That shit is depressing.
Yo,
bro. That shit is depressing. I was in England for a month. 1 whole month.
And then to hear you got fucking Burnley away on the weekend or something.
It's gonna be Sunderland away. Let's go.
Hey,
we're lucky we got that in May, but the weather will still be crap. I remember one time in 15-16, I heard, right, and we played them in May, and it was like 25 degrees here. The man went up to Sunderland, it was fucking 6 degrees.
Try telling the man when you're in your house and you got the curtains open, but you still got to turn your full light on at 10 a.m. in the morning. That's all.
I'm telling you, it's trenches out there, man. Yo, it's not for the weak.
Alex tell him he has to date an English girl.
Yeah. What is this?
Try telling him.
Deal breaker. That's a fucking deal. Yeah, that's a deal breaker, man.
Don't try the local cuisine, man. It's not good.
Yeah, this food. England has some shit food, bro.
Hey, bro, just don't even try it.
Shit, fuck.
I don't know what the equivalent of Just Eat is in Spain, but you should stick to that.
Yeah,
but this is what I wanted to ask because I have no idea. Anybody even in the chat outside of Hato? Anybody else on the radar for the left back?
Hincapé was linked a couple times.
I thought he was linked to that guy in Madrid. I thought that Hincapé brother was in Madrid.
Yeah, he hasn't gone nowhere, and he wasn't on the bench for the last.
No, I know he's not gone there. Hincapé. I saw Madrid. I saw Madrid are closing in.
How much for Hincapé?
I think it's around 60.
I thought I saw 60s before. I thought I saw 60s.
Hey, what happened? I've been saying fucking Mitchell since like last year. That's a good shout. But they won't hear it. They'll say no.
Nah, Mitchell, nah.
Yeah, niggas won't hear it.
Profile?
I think he does. I think he's a hard worker, very good tackler. Yeah.
Nah,
he's very decent backup to Cucurella.
The reason why they're replacing him is how bad he is in passing. They've already gotten a new left back, bro.
That's Nico Riley from City, I suppose.
That's who I would want. I want Nico O'Reilly because, to be honest, Nico O'Reilly could play a winger too, bro. He's that good.
And we did try to sign him.
Nico O'Reilly.
We tried to sign him as a winger.
And winger. But
we actually tried to sign him as a winger.
Tyrick Mitchell will be a very good squad option. A good backup to fucking Cucurella. That is decent enough.
Nah.
I talk about Robinson. Robinson was in some people almost halfway the year. He was in people's team of the season. He ain't about to come to Chelsea to be no fucking backup.
Robinson
is gonna be having ambition.
Robinson needs to go to like Spurs or something like that, where you're gonna play or something like that.
Yeah, I don't think Robinson is ready to turn himself.
And to be honest, he's a pretty happy camper where he's at from Miami.
And he gets up and down.
He's my favorite player in the U.S. team, so I would know.
Of course, he's the best player in the U.S. right now.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Nah, I would argue Malik Tillman, but yeah.
Nah, I take Robinson all day.
Malik Tillman's been balling, bro.
Oh, is fire ants biting you, Alex?
It was fire ants?
Oh, brother.
God damn.
Well, at least you're not dying.
Yeah,
that's a good thing.
That's
Yeah, man. I'm glad to know you're going to be alive.
Lewis is always
Yo, I hate when people keep talking about.
You're not dying.
No, I'm going to say this, and I'm going to say this without apology. Champions League football don't mean shit until knockout stages, bro. Do y'all see some of the teams that get dropped out? Go look at the teams that get dropped out. If you worried about losing to any of them, you cheering for the wrong team. Like, y'all gotta chill with this. Oh, can he play in Champions League? Bum ass teams be in Champions League, bro. Just go look at the teams that drop out.
No, Mitchell's playing Conference League. No, Mitchell's playing Conference League more.
He's just a meth player, bro. He's just a meth player.
A player that start regularly.
He's a meth player, bro. There's nothing to behold about Mitchell, bro. Nothing.
Yeah.
Literally nothing.
All them fucking teams in Champions League ain't good. Just the top half. Not even all the top half. Just the top.
Just who makes it to the last 16. That's it.
Yeah. The rest of them
gets real serious.
Fucking fodder. Fuck out of here, man.
The only problem with that is that you can't choose when your starter gets injured.
That's true.
Right? You can't decide when your starting player gets injured, right? So let's say we have Real Madrid, because you have to play two teams from each pot. Let's say we have Real Madrid, and that's the game that Cucurella isn't fit or he's hurt. Mitchell has to play. So he can't only play against the shit teams. You're going to have to play when Cucurella is not fit. That's your job.
No, but that wasn't my point. Was not every team you play. Yeah,
I know
you got to play your backup against Real Madrid.
If everybody's always fit, then yeah, like that's why I always think of the like squad. Like, just get guys who are good enough, right? It's different levels of good enough, right? We're talking about Cucurella as the best left back in the world. You're not going to be the best left back in the world coming in as a sub. But you should be good enough to be a starting left back for fucking Chelsea. But you're just on the bench. Otherwise, it's going to be a long day. Because I feel like Cucurella has played an incredible amount of games. He's due an injury. I'm not wishing it on him.
I feel like that nigga has. That nigga played
every game. He's played a lot.
Including those Euro minutes.
That nigga played mad. That's why I brought it up. Because that nigga played mad minutes.
Them Euro minutes too, huh?
Yeah. Country,
it's coming.
Fucking engine.
There's a lot of get hurt, and then there's a World Cup. It's gonna happen, so just be ready for it.
Yeah, that's why I said they gotta get a sub. They have
to get a left back. Who's on the short list? Who are the?
I think that's more important than you're trying to get Xavi Simmons. Like you should be doing that before.
Yo,
I'm
100%.
saying, wait till
I ain't
Xavi
worried about when you should be doing it.
I think though the one thing that wouldn't you think though that they make that move as soon as they sold Viega? Like as soon as they make the Viega move.
That would make sense.
You know what I mean?
To be able to make that
because they're gonna make a profit from Viega. Like they're gonna make a fat profit.
Oh, 100%. 3 times.
So like,
I
you know what I'm saying? Like then they could actually just blow a bag on one of these players' paws. Like
like they won't even have to hesitate. Like they won't.
Yeah, they just blow the bag and it wouldn't even matter because they just made a good profit on one of the
ask you what you want, give within $5 million of evaluation and sign the fucking papers. Hell
yeah, exactly. That's it.
That type of shit. I know.
Yeah, exactly. You just give them a deal that's exactly, Jimmy. $5 million within valuation and just move.
Give them within the 5. You know how that go. Negotiate a
$2 million. Even if you overpay a bit for the guy, you're getting the guy that you want, right? Like if Hato's the guy that you want, then cool. Like go get it done that way, right? But if I still think you should keep that Hincapié situation in front of you because I do think he's a higher level player than where Hato is right now. Hato's just a lot younger, in my opinion.
Well, you already know who win in that race if he's a
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying.
It's just Ajax's valuation. I think they're looking at around 60 mil for him.
Yeah, they ain't getting that because ain't nobody.
Can Hincapié come and demand to be a starter?
What do you mean? This idea? What players y'all know demand to be starters?
Or can he come and demand assurances of?
Well, let me give you the realization of it right now. Hincapié is even at this current moment not even considered the starter for both positions that he plays for, left back and left-sided center back. He has the players in both those positions. It's a rotational piece for both of them. He has Grimaldo, and then he has 4 or 5 Tabsoba, all these men at the center back. I don't know who plays left-sided center back for him, but it's not fucking Hincapié. Hincapié is more like the left-sided if they want to move into. I am a Hato hater, but that's okay.
But if he goes Real Madrid, does he start?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Real Madrid has problems at fullback, in my opinion.
Who go there?
That question.
If Hincapié goes to Real Madrid, he starts.
That's why I alluded to that question. Left back. No,
because they don't have good left backs.
Because he don't start at Chelsea. You're saying like he's used to being a backup. Yeah, but if he's going to start at Real Madrid, I'd rather start at Real Madrid. And you're not going to start at Chelsea. Big up. Like you're just not going to start over Cucurella. Now, like I said, he might. Like I said, I do expect an injury because he's played so many minutes. So you might, get a chance to play.
We just need a left back.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect an injury.
We don't have really depth on that side. Cucurella is a walking injury. Waiting to happen, bruv.
Nah, man.
We don't wish it, but we just have to be realistic. If these guys played a lot of games and counting the Euros, so we're going to play more games going into
play too much football, bro.
Bro, he's on holiday, man. He's chilling, man. Don't
Yeah,
worry.
yeah. I know he's chilling. He's calm.
Doing a Disney cruise.
Bro, I don't agree with this holiday, with this injury thing, man. If he was going to get an injury, based off all the minutes he played, he probably would have got it by now.
Nah, bro.
But the risk still stands, though.
A lot of times on minutes played. Chill out. Stop talking foolishness.
Say that again. Can we just not talk about him getting injured right now?
So let's not speak it into existence, guy.
Come from overusage of said muscle.
Yeah,
bro. I'm not arguing.
Anyway.
He's arguably like top 3 most important players for us. Like, let's not.
Yeah, cool. But we do need someone to be in that position.
Yeah, he's not getting hurt. What you want? Where you want, Ziad?
What you want, bro?
Yo, where the fuck is where's Ziad at? What country he playing football in? Ziad, motherfucker.
No, he's chilling, bro. He's just counting it. He's chilling, bro.
What country is he playing football in?
Hey, he's on a free, bro. Hey, pick him up.
Where is he?
Oh, brother.
He's on a free.
Your boys don't kick your ball. Ziad.
Yeah, that motherfucker ain't got no team, bro.
Ziad.
Yo, hey, respect your Champions League winner, bro.
Ziad, your boy ain't got no team.
You don't need a team.
Oh, dear.
Oh, my
God. Ziad is really the who want me meme, bro. That's crazy.
Even João Felix can find a club, man.
Yeah, bruv.
At least he might go back to Benfica, maybe.
Don't
Even
you see now
Jalde,
you
mate.
trying ideas in the fucking trash, Maggie?
Bro, listen, Ziyech might make a comeback. You never know.
He's chilling in fucking Netherlands, smoking his shisha. Leave him alone, son.
The only person who's got worse talent.
Bro, he's successful for us, bro. Why do you like
He's what?
The only person who's got worse player ID than you is Carlito, bro. Do you know what I mean? It's all good.
No, brother.
Respect Ziyech, man. Respect him. Come on, man. The
Bro,
guys
you
are
can't
the...
even
Hey,
speak
Ziyad,
to
now
Carlito.
Jackson's linked to United. You might be able to get the Hoyland swap you wanted a year ago. Remember?
Listen, bro, Jackson. I love how people call it like a bad shout, bro. Jackson still can't finish, so it's fine. It doesn't
Neither
matter.
can Hoyland, though.
So
the Hoyland's a good shout still.
When did he say? When did he say this a year ago?
No, like in the first season, he said he preferred Hoyland to Jackson. We remember.
Yeah, that was 2 years ago.
Why isn't this brought up more to punish him? I don't
No,
understand.
2 years ago. That was 2 years
Too
ago.
much Ziyech, bro.
There's
Oh,
enough-
Staffy wants a link. Yeah, sure thing, brother.
Oh, you said Hoyland, bro. Oh, you're gonna get it now.
There it is.
You said it now, Zia.
Said it out.
This was 2
Welcome
years
to
ago.
welcome to the Jackson business, Staffy.
Good Lord.
Yeah, you
Jack-
We'll
Listen.
put your name in the title,
No,
bro.
Surely,
Everyone
like,
goes stop
surely,
Staffy.
Oh my God.
what United are looking at, Jackson, surely this is a lie.
Yeah, they're talking to his
Nah,
representative.
they're gonna get Watkins.
Like,
They're
what?
gonna get Watkins. They're gonna get Watkins.
What?
Villa's gonna get Jackson. That's what it is.
What? Jackson's still from the Prem club.
Nah, but I don't
I
think they
rate
do
it.
that unless Rodgers goes the other
Nah,
way.
he was gonna stay in the Prem, bro. Like it was just bound to happen.
No, even if Rodgers don't go anywhere, I think Villa will still get Jackson.
It's tie. They got tied, but no point. Ain't no point. But yeah, what was it? I don't know if we're gonna end up doing the business with Villa now. I really don't think so. I wouldn't be against it. I actually think there'd be some players that I'd want. I don't want anyone from United if we're gonna do PSR bollocks. They got literally nobody I'd be interested in.
Nope.
But Jackson, that does look like it's accelerating. So maybe it's a smokescreen thing, but it's just I don't see it. Honestly,
Bro,
unless
it's
something
it's all the
I
same
know.
terminology as the Madueke deal. That's all it is. It's literally that's the thing that like Manchester United fans should be worried. Everything that's coming out is the same word. Just go look at the tweets and compare them. They're literally word for word. Like
Bro, if it's whoever negotiated for him, Bremer and Winstanley, this negotiation is going to go on for 8 months.
Oh, brother.
Jason Wilcox or something. Yeah.
Yo, here's a question. Is Madueke going to get booed?
Is he going to get?
I don't think so.
Yeah,
I don't think he'll get a reaction. It'll be one of those that ain't booed and cheered.
If he says anything about Arsenal being the biggest club in London, he'll get booed.
He can't. He just get.
Nah, if there was a chance for that, he would have done it by now with the first few interviews that dropped.
Yeah, at least his goodbye was genuine.
Here we
so
go. But
I'm
this
like
is where Lewis, you might remember this. I remember the Mount thing, obviously, because the contract, the way he went about it, and that.
Yeah,
Cool.
that
I
guy.
remember why he got booed. But why did Havertz start getting booed?
Havertz didn't get any reaction the first time. I think it's because the UCL goal. People were still like feeling a bit attached to him.
But did he do
No, he got booed last season, not the first time he came back.
Yep.
So
I think like because he's celebrating the 5-0, it turned everyone against him.
Yeah.
And did he celebrate for no reason, or did Chelsea like? No, I mean, did we instigate it, man?
No, he just celebrated.
No, it was unhinged. It was unhinged.
Why are you trying to run defense for fucking Havertz?
Yo, dickhead! I'm asking a question, bruv.
It's that talent ID, Daniel. It's that talent ID again. You know what I mean?
That's talent ID, Danny.
Talent ID again.
I hope
bro.
that shisha not get into your brain, man. Calm down.
Man, FIFA shit, man. No one plays that dead game, man.
Calm down. No, I said
Yeah, he
shisha.
played EA FC
It's
instead.
shisha, you deaf
Oh,
bastard.
shisha.
Yeah.
That's haram, Daniel, man.
Why you telling me?
No, brother.
Haram Hale.
Don't confess your sins to me. Also, Zeke doesn't have a job. He's a bum. Don't forget that.
Bro, the guy scored important goals for your club. What's your problem, bro?
Name one important goal he scored.
Against Atletico Madrid. Have some self-respect, bro.
I don't remember that.
Well, that's your problem, man.
I forgot. I remember Giroud's goal.
Memorable.
I remember Giroud.
Champions League against the champions of Spain. Are you mad?
Well, maybe if we turned up against Dinamo Zagreb, Tuchel wouldn't have got sacked so soon.
Yeah,
No.
see?
That's honestly the worst
FA
halftime
Cup
performance
semi-final goal, man.
I've ever seen in my life.
Super Cup final goal. Respect
that was
yourselves,
horrible.
man.
That halftime performance, that was the worst I've ever seen. He was disgusting.
Yeah, whatever, man.
I've not seen
The
worse
guy
since
scored
that.
Super Cup final. Is that memorable enough for you, bro?
It's not. I don't remember it.
No, exactly. I don't remember.
You need to go
either.
to the doctors then, man. You might have dementia, bro.
Oh, so I can remember Ziyech goals?
Yeah.
That's a sick reason.
No, so you can,
Yeah,
so you can
man.
remember. So you can remember the
Whatever it is that makes me not remember it, big up to that. I don't want to remember it. He's trash. He doesn't have a
Now,
job.
speaking of, I want to forget. One sec.
He's
Let me help
trash.
myself forget. Like all of that, bro.
Oh, Daniel, bro.
You sound like a Disney character. I know you're not making fun of me.
No, I'm laughing, bro. I'm saying it funny, bro. It's a compliment, man.
Why does it look like we're watching Fata in his job? I don't understand this camera he's got. It just...
Yeah. It's a mad setup.
No, but it looks like we're watching like...
One second. No, 1 second. I need to set up here. Yeah.
Yo, we need to go for Leao, man. What are we doing here, man?
Again, you're
What about Leao? Do you know how much he's going to cost?
How much?
Probably like at least around 100 mark. It's fucking AC Milan we're dealing with.
Man, give them a few players, man. Let's go. Man.
And if we're going to Mignon for anyone, I want Mike Mignon. I want fucking...
I'm not down for Rafael Leao, man. I'm not down for him.
Well, I just think we need a winger more than we need bloody Simmons or something, man. We need a winger, man.
I think we need a goalkeeper.
Why is Zia thinking that we're not going to sign a goalkeeper?
What the hell? I didn't say that, brother. You're not listening.
Why are you lying?
This is how cavemen used
Sorry?
to talk to each other. I swear, this is how when humans first learn language, this is like a conversation between Ziad and Fata. So it really is.
Just disappointing.
Is it Homer Simpson came to life?
Maruf is a case.
This is what this year is going to look like. We're going to go into the year. People are going to try to temper expectations. But guess what? We're going to finish really strong. And the reason we're not going to win this title is because of that fucking keeper. This reminds me of the year, what was it, 13-14. We were 3 points off. Who was our striker? Dembele.
Torres.
That's why we
Eto'o and Torres.
Eto'o was 55.
I was gonna say that version of Eto'o.
Eto'o was an old man. That's not.
My brother was only good in home games.
Like we know exactly what it is. There's going to be opportunity. All these teams in the league are not that good. Like I think we're stronger than most people think. It's going to end the season, end on 82 points. I'm going to be like, damn, we could have won it. Why didn't we win? And it's going to be the fucking keeper. That guy's trash. I don't care what he did in the. Actually, I care. Big up to you for the Club World Cup final. But this should be where you leave. You leave on a high. Yo, I played great. Now it's time to go.
Just leave.
You cannot be our keeper.
Leave in a good way, man. That's the perfect farewell. Goodbye, man.
I
Speaking
trust
of
that.
goodbye, hello, Stuffy.
I trust that statue of gloves to save more times than Sanchez does next season.
No, you know what?
Just leave on the high, man. You won the Club World Cup. On the high. And just
Ideally,
that's terrible.
Ideally, like if we get Mignon, at least like we're gonna concede less than Sanchez. But AC Milan says they want more money. Well, you might as well just go pay it. Okay.
Yeah, I agree, man. Just pay the money, you know. Just pay the money. Big up, Stanley, bro. Hope you're well, man.
That was better until I saw the news this morning. I'm tired of y'all bullying me. I can't lie. You need to stop bullying me.
My brother, nobody told you to go and talk to him.
You talking about Jackson? Jackson's a good player.
It's like we twisted your arm to just.
Bro, I've been offered garbage all summer.
You want,
and now I'm getting offered this. I'm tired of this. Listen, how dare you guys? First of all, turn your backs on me. On me. What? I went to 3 Chelsea games for you guys in the Club World Cup. Some might say you guys wouldn't have won this trophy. It wasn't for me. And this is how you reward me.
You just count yourself. You just count yourself lucky you got to watch real football for once. That's all.
Well, some say I'm not a real fan, so I'm not allowed to watch football. But
nah, you a real Chelsea man.
That's the most. That's the most enjoyable football you're gonna watch all season.
Yeah.
Now you know what's the funniest thing?
Jackson
I think ever since the final, every time I make a tweet about Ineos and United, you just see a few Chelsea fans saying, "Come join us, come join us." Every tweet.
I mean, we're about to hire troops though in the next few weeks because I thought,
that's never gonna happen.
Huh?
Troops would rather watch ballet for the rest of his life than to watch Chelsea.
I don't know because I heard Troops losing his bet to one of his mods. Though.
Yeah, so he's got to go to the bridge and buy a Chelsea shirt for Todd Miller. That's it.
Oh.
But yeah, if
I'm going to link him there. We're going to go to Megastore.
Man. We can't allow this to happen. We're still paying for our sins from the Mason Mount move. We can't do that.
Jackson's better than Mount.
It's not even about that. It's just like I can't be bit twice by the same mistake over 3 year span. Can't do that again, man. We can't. We can't even sell Mount.
I think Jackson facilitating the likes of Mbuemo and Cunha. There could be a little sign there.
I think Jackson is a short-term striker for you guys.
Just keep him away from the box, man.
Wait, what Fatura said? You said Jackson is what?
I think Jackson is a short-term striker. I don't think he stayed there for much longer.
First of all, he's not better than Xerxes. He's very similar to him. He's not better than him.
Oh, Jackson's better than this.
Oh, Jackson better than Xerxes.
Yeah, he's got more
it's just because you guys don't. It's like because we don't rate him. You guys think that he's better than what you have.
Yeah.
Like Xerxes is a good footballer. Don't get it twisted. But they're very similar overall. Like Jackson, the one thing Jackson can do is run the channels way better than Xerxes.
He's a lot more mobile than him.
Exactly. So, like in my opinion, right? In my opinion, like this is like if you get Jackson, if you have Jackson and Xerxes as your 2 options at striker, you're looking to get goals to Cunha and Mbuemo as much as you can. Like that's what you're really looking at because those are 2 distributors as strikers, really.
No, but that's the point. You need a different profile there. The only type of profile that I would have went with that is similar to that is a Ekitike, because Ekitike is better than both of these guys. Only thing he needs to add to his game is just a little bit more goals. But now he's gone. He's going to Liverpool. That's one that I spoke about all summer. If I'm going off the basis, is Ziyech still here, by the way? Which one is Ziyech?
You really put it into perspective. Nico's scored as many goals as Ekitike has. Like, if we're talking about goal scoring, it's right on the same, bro. Like, Ziyech, he has a better. The reason I have more faith in Ekitike is because I look at his like shooting technique and it's way better than Nico Jackson's. But outside of that,
that's what I'm saying. All he needs to improve is just
everyone that you're looking at is link-up strikers. Like even you can consider Ollie Watkins like a little bit better version of a link-up striker. Like Sesko is not that good either, bro. Like all these guys aren't that good. The one that would make sense is you got fucking Mateta. Mateta would make the most sense.
Bro, United are going for this is the worst summer, in my opinion, to go for strikers that United are going for right now. And they need to sign a striker now. This is the worst time to buy a striker because I don't rate a lot of the options out there. And they're all expensive. But if I'm going with a stopgap, I'm going for a Mateta, who's 27. I'm going, as much as I don't like him, I give this guy a
I gotta give some credit to the sporting directors for getting the strikers done early. Like I gotta give them some credit on that. Like
you banged out 2 strikers early. Now
like if you look at what ended up happening, we got João Pedro and Delap for the price of Ekitike. Like literally for the price of Ekitike.
None of the strikers that are left are actually worth what people were asking for. Ekitike is not. I like him, but I don't think he's worth a 70 million package or whatever it is. Sesko's definitely not worth over 80 mil. What's his name? Watkins has never been worth the money they've been asking for years. When you look at Watkins, he went from 100 mil 2 years to 70 last season to God knows what they're asking for this season. This is why he never gets sold. He's never worth the money. All the strikers that are available right now, none of them are worth the money. Not even 50 million for Jackson, bro. You know
no. I've heard we'd start negotiations at 60 million.
Fuck you.
And Staffy, you know how I know this is real? You want to know how I know
the messenger? You started. You just
I'm
started
going to
60.
tell you the realness of this. You want to know why this is real, Staffy? Because all the other strikers you're looking at, the way that the terms aren't as going to be as nice as what we'll be willing to give you. Like, we would be willing to give you terms where the payments are spread out, because the way that we pay people.
You'll be like, you're paid over 5-6 years.
And that was the problem with Mbeumo, right? And the problem with Mbeumo the whole time was the terms. You wanted an extended version of the terms. This is why Jackson's probably the most likely, bro. Because of that. Specifically because of the way the terms are. Because you're splitting up the payments. That way you're not having all the upfront costs hit you right in the face. You know what I'm saying?
It's just not worth the investment for me. I hear you. Like the payment terms.
I mean, you can say that all you want, right? You can say that all you want, but they obviously believe it is.
Who? Ineos?
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're idiots, so that doesn't really change much.
You
for
could
me.
say that.
How are you going to set up?
Obviously believe it is, though.
How are you going to set up, though, if Jackson's come to your team?
You can, bro. Like
you keep place in front of him, Mbeumo and Cunha. What do you mean how they're going to set up? That's going to set up.
I think Jackson works for them, but
he actually
works better than people realize.
No, I'm looking for your
Jackson, though.
Him and Xerxes' distribution is only going to allow Mbeumo and Cunha to be in the box more. They have two guys who want to be in the box. Like, it's going to help Nico because it's going to end up helping Nico because he has two guys who are in and around the box all the time who want to score. Like, that's only going to actually help him. Like, it actually works for him. Like, as crazy as I hate the guy. I don't hate him. I just don't like him for our football club. But like for what they have, the two inside forwards they have, yeah, it makes sense. It does make sense. Like Xerxes and Jackson make sense. Even if it's after Amarin, you play 4-3-3. You could play those two guys closer to Nico and him playing in an inside forward.
For what we have, I get what you're saying. For what we have, it's not worth the investment. If he would have told me, and this is why I wanted, I think he left Ziyad, which, by the way, he's an idiot for saying. He said he'd swap Jackson with Højlund. I mean, it's just, it's a sign of low IQ, honestly, when you say that, because there's nothing Højlund barely does anything on the pitch. Like yesterday, he blocked the shot for us on the line. Like, that's how shit he is.
He's a great defender.
Bro, he's horrible, bro. Listen, bro, we have so many nicknames for him. What's one of them? Hollywood Hulk Højlund. Hunter Herms, Højlund. You know, like all the wrestling names with an H, it just fits him because the guy's absolute shit. I'm just saying, listen, if you tell me like in a comparison, who would you rather have, Højlund or Jackson? I'd say, yeah, Jackson. But would you tell me, so does that mean, do you want to do transfers right now and pay $50 million for Jackson? Bro, we're nowhere near that. We should be nowhere near that deal. It's a horrible investment for us.
I would gladly accept $40 million for Jackson with a no Garnacho clause in the contract. That's what
you know what, Surfer? It's glad that I didn't ask for your opinion because I don't know. I don't care how much you want.
Now you fraud.
Because I'm not willing to pay you anything for him. Here you go. Ziyad is back.
You fraud. I didn't say.
What do you want? You should go to my merchant.
I didn't say I would swap them.
You did.
You said you'd rather have
liar. No. What you said was in the pot season, he'd rather Højlund than Jackson, which was still massively egregious.
Oh, I didn't say I want to swap them, but I said I'd rather have one over the other. What the fuck does that mean? It's the same thing.
Oh, yeah, 2 years ago I would have done that. Not now.
Oh, so why are we meant to forget it now?
Oh yeah, because you
can forget what you like. Not now.
You're right.
You said it in the pot season, mate.
You're right. Because you changed your mind after 2 years.
Wait, hold on. You agreed with me, Staffy, at the time.
No, I didn't. Me? If you know me, you know I haven't liked Højlund for 2 years.
Yeah, I said it, and Højlund literally just joined.
Say what?
Højlund just joined. It was December. He joined that summer. He literally just joined when I said it.
I said just.
So what's the problem? I'm confused.
Yeah, because you still had a bit of faith in him. Not 2 years of shit form. Yeah. It was 2 years ago. So of course you had a little bit of faith in him. He was going to be good.
Go to my Twitter and find me one tweet around that time where I said anything good about Højlund.
So if
I didn't crash out on Højlund right away. But like, bro, it took me like maybe 4 or 5 months to say I don't want this guy no more. Like I was never a Hoyland believer. I gave him a chance, but I was like that. The guy just can't do shit, bro.
The main reason I said it 2 years ago because Jackson never moved me in terms of his finishing. His finishing was always poor. So,
but he has everything else, and that's what Hoyland. When Hoyland doesn't score, he generally gives you nothing. He's the most useless player I've ever seen. He generally just does cardio. That's why he's so fit. He just runs on the pitch. That's it. Runs and runs and runs and runs, and you just don't see him doing anything. Bro, I'll tell you this. I beg you, go watch our highlights yesterday versus Leeds. Look how many times he's in the box and no one passes him the ball because his runs are all shit. Bro, like, he'll see someone crossing the ball and he'll run about like 5 feet away from them. And I'm like, why are you sat that close? How is he supposed to cross you the ball when you're running towards him?
I just remember the 2 games from this season. Like, Tosin never had an easier game defensively than at the Bridge against him.
Bro, he's shit, bro. He's a defender's dream, bro. He's the defender's dream. The day you have to mark Hoyland, just know you have the day off. The defenders are going to leave the pitch. No stains on their jerseys, no stains on their socks, no sweat being broken, nothing, bro. He's absolutely shit.
Hoyland was better than Caicedo defensively for us in that game against Man United.
I mean, maybe, yeah.
He was.
There's a better chance Hoyland. Listen, there's a better chance Caicedo makes a mistake leading the goal than Hoyland making a good action leading the goal. That's.
I remember when we drew to at Old Trafford. Like the only thing people spoke about with Fofana was the penalty situation that he played a part in, but no one mentioned the fact that he was brilliant all game and just locked up Hoyland because it was fucking Hoyland. We all knew it. It's the only moment anyone spoke about.
I don't think.
When's the last time you heard someone say, "Oh, he kept Hoyland quiet today"?
Yeah,
you never hear that. Who the fuck says that?
I think if you're a defender and you get credit for locking up Hoyland, I think you should be dropped for the next game. Because that should be a given.
Hoyland gave me a challenge today.
Yeah,
no, he
Hoyland,
didn't.
Hoyland, man. Hoyland was so, man, he was such a handful.
What's that meme that they've been stoppable on his day?
Very stoppable. Yeah. He was very stoppable. He was very stoppable on his day.
Yeah.
Don't smile because it's over. Cry because it happened. All of that. It's crazy.
Oh, man.
I said 72 million, but I mean, Jackson would be an improvement. Just keep Garnacho away from us. We don't need that.
Bro, listen, that's Jackson, the one that I'm waiting for. That's the one I'm waiting for. I heard you guys are appreciating him still. Yeah, keep appreciating him because I know he wants you guys. That little.
I don't mind us appreciating him because that's all we've done all year. Yeah, that ain't no change.
Yeah, you can stay there. You know what we'll do? We'll try to scam you guys for him. That's what we'll do.
I don't mind us being that shy brother who don't want to chat to the girl.
I'm telling you,
I'll do that. I'll keep just looking.
No, he's gonna flirt with you guys and he's gonna respond. I'm telling you.
That's what.
I'd appreciate if he fucks off. That's what I'd appreciate right there.
Option to
that
buy.
Medawaki money is going to be spent somewhere. You're not gonna fool me. You guys will buy someone with that Medawaki money.
Oh yeah,
definitely.
I'm waiting for you guys.
Xavi Simmons though. We've been really linked to Xavi Simmons.
You listen. You guys owe me a favor since Mount. No, so you guys will come back and return the favor.
No.
Yes, you do. I promise. Until today, listen. This is my theory. We helped you guys with the Mount.
Mason Mount came out and said that he is home, bro. So you just gave him.
It's like me saying it's like. The way that you say it's like me saying, "Oh, I appreciate Sabrina Carpenter." So, okay,
how's that the same thing? Are you saying Garnacho Sabrina Carpenter?
Yeah, but no, thank you.
All right, so here's my Taffy in it. Seeing as you want us to give you something back, forget the add-ons. You know, you keep that.
No. I said you owe me a favor. I didn't say you owe me a player. I said you owe me a favor. That favor is going to come in a transfer. And that transfer is going to be a purchase. I am still at belief that because our clubs have good relationships, when we came for Mount, we knew that sale was going to help you guys with PSR. And I know, well, I don't know. I believe that they said, listen, later on, I might need you to get my back. I had your back this time. I need you to get my back when I need you. And right now, we need a sale.
I wanted to sacrifice this relationship.
Billionaires and millionaires get each other's backs, man. I'm telling you. You scratch my back today, I scratch your back tomorrow. Because
no. Billionaires and billionaires fight over who can get over on each other.
First of all, you keep away from
billionaires are friends. Whether you like it or not, Joey, me and you might fight as rivals. They are friends.
Over on somebody.
First of all, keep away from my back. First of all, yeah. I don't want you near my back.
I said scratch my back. But listen, you there, Mr. Fucking scratch my back and touch my back. No one said that. All right, I just said scratch your back.
I don't want any scratches from anyone. I don't want any scratches from Man United. Okay, Man United scratches are diseased. I don't want them to begin with. So you can keep that. Listen. Listen. Whoever's driving this Garnacho thing, I hope it's just his agent. You know what I mean? That's what I hope. I hope you know what Villa save us all. Just go in there and just.
Surfer, just run me my 50 million. You know what's gonna happen.
Just let United sign Ollie Watkins for about 40, and then Villa.
Why don't you go ask Villa, innit?
Yeah, send him over there. He ain't gonna join us.
He won't go to Villa. You think Garnacho thinks he's Villa level? You know he looks.
How
at himself.
about this? Like, when the Eze deal falls through, man, go offer them Garnacho. Go offer Garnacho to us.
Yeah,
I was waiting for them. I was waiting for them.
Yeah, you see, we unite. We root together for them.
Yes, I can.
Yeah, we root together. We'll send them over there, man. We're in
He's
agreement.
going to London, whether it's you or whether it's Arsenal. I don't care. Someone has to help me out here. You guys have been awakening money. That's why you're under the spotlight now. Because you.
I hear that, but like, would you rather see your blue brothers suffer, or the scum, the dirty scum, the unwashed masses in North London? I know.
If it was up to me, I'd like to see him there. I'd like to see him in Arsenal. Don't get me wrong. I'd like to see him there because there's further reasons to laugh at him.
Good job, Spurs.
But unfortunately, right now, only one team has the money, and it's you.
Scumbags. Yeah, let's send them over there on good structures. So they can pay like fucking 10 mil a year or some shit.
Listen,
I just think that you guys, the way that you guys move, bro, like.
Sorry,
you guys are gonna ask us. You're gonna say, "Oh, we want 50, 60 million." We're gonna tell you, bro. You guys can kick rocks. We'll give you 30.
We're delusional, unfortunately. But you know what it is? I hope they learn from their mistake. They did that in January, though, with Napoli.
I'm willing to loan Arsenal back the Madueke money if they want to use it on Garnacho. So it's fine to give them the £52 million back. They can spend it on Garnacho.
You know what? I'm with it. I'm with it. I agree.
I'm fine with a big IOU. That's all it is. Yeah,
you know, you don't have to pay us anything this year. We'll start the installment.
I'm fine with like a money in the bank contract sort of thing and cash it in the year's time.
Fucking do for me, bruv. Yeah, I actually think Jackson to United might start accelerating a little bit. So I don't.
I think it's. I don't. I think he goes. I think Joe is right all along. I think he goes to Villa. Joe's been professing it for months. I think he goes to Villa.
I hear it as well, but I think we only do that with Rodgers.
No, I think even without Rodgers, because the thing is, people going about, oh yeah, well, it's like a swap deal. These clubs don't want to do swap deals for financial reasons. Do you know what I mean? It's like they want these deals set on their separate books of PSR.
But I think people say that they mean that when they're talking about.
Yeah, but it might be a thing of.
They're never like actual swaps.
But it might be a thing of this. We could go to Villa. One more year at Villa, then we're back for you next year. That sort of thing. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I get you on that.
You know what I mean?
That makes sense.
You could easily say 1 more year, give us 1 more year at Villa, we'll back off. Like Arsenal did with Sesko last summer. We all know that Arsenal did that with Sesko last summer.
Yeah.
We all know that.
Anything, that's why Sesko re-signed with them. I think he signed with them.
We all know that. It's that sort of thing.
Yeah, I mean, that's shit. We'll only find out in a couple of years. I don't know what the XP thing is anyway, and I need to look deeper into that. Ilya, big up my guy. He says, bring me the Dutch duo Hato and Simmons. Completely with it. Completely with it. No disagreements there, my guy. Aniket says, if a European club comes with a blank check and somehow convinces our number 8 to play for them, how much are we letting Enzo go? At least our money back. At the least. And if anything, I'd be inclined to demand more, bruv, because he's a world champion. You know them ones. So, yeah, Enzo's been phenomenal for us this year. I'm demanding a premium for him still. Anuj says, what are you smoking, bro? Up the Chelsea. I cannot confirm nor deny. But big up to you, Anuj. Big up to Cypher Blue saying, Hussam propping Ekitike big time. Voldemort over TikTok. Actually,
who the fuck is Voldemort?
That's Nick Waldemar.
Nick Waldemar, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The one that went Bayern. That tall brother.
He's not going to Bayern. I keep on telling people he's not fucking going to Bayern.
Yeah, they're not selling to Bayern.
Oh, is it not done yet?
No, he's not. Bro, Lewis, I said this as soon as the Bayern links came up. Let's see if Bayern actually pays Stuttgart. Because I know how Stuttgart move. Okay? And they're not going to even... At 65, they weren't even going to go to the table, bro. Especially to Bayern. Because they're not Bayern's cucks. They would sell to us for 60 rather than sell to fucking Bayern for 60. They're not Bayern's cup. That's it. They don't play that way. They don't play that game, bro. They just don't. Like there's certain teams in this league that don't play games, don't want to play that game with Bayern. Plain and simple. You saw it with Leverkusen. You saw the same thing with Leverkusen. They weren't giving Wirtz for the same money that they would give Wirtz to.
They're not just handing them players. Good.
Exactly. They're done with this shit. People in Bundesliga outside of fucking Dortmund are done giving Bayern fucking players, bro. Dortmund and Hoffenheim, bro. Those are the two good teams.
That's why I already had it wrapped up in my head. I just thought it was done.
Nah, it's not done. It's not even close. They didn't even go to the table to negotiate yet.
But yeah, Cypher Blue, like I rate Ekitike still, so I still think it's going to be a good move for them. And like, you know what, let them get gassed. They're league champions. They're spending money. Like we can celebrate our own achievements. They can celebrate theirs. I don't give a damn. But big up for the donation. And big up to Ian saying, big up Lewis. I'm still high after the CWC win. Also, I need either Rodgers or Simmons in my team. Garnacho, go fuck off, you blonde prick. Chelsea, don't. I echo that. And the energy behind it as well. Garnacho, stay the fuck away from my glorious institution.
Arjan, you will regret the super chat. Arjan, you will regret the super chat when he joins your club, and now you can't take it back. I wouldn't be so negative.
You know what?
A player that's potentially going to join your team.
If he joins this club,
you echo his statement though. Sorry, Andrew.
Do I echo his statement? Oh yes, Surfer.
If Garnacho joins this club, I want Maresca to treat him like Felix.
Yeah.
Surfer, are you being negative?
No, I'm just
Viva Garnacho.
I'll show this to you.
There we go. See that? What's Fatur? He's singing the song.
Pissing down the wing. I said pissing down the wing, man. How about that?
Yeah, pissing in the opposition. I agree with you. There you go.
I've never known a player who will bring absolutely nothing to any team. This guy will bring nothing, anything positive. He brings nothing.
So you don't trust their scouts?
But here's the unfortunate
thing.
No,
it's only one guy. It's only one guy who wants him. It's with Stanley's the one who is the only guy who wants him. It's not us. It's not all our scouts.
Nah, but I'll be real. If we do get him, I am going to believe that Maresca's signed off on it.
No, because he never signed off on Felix. So
I know, but I swear we're meant to hear that Maresca was going to be.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing is I don't believe that they would actually buy him without it being a loan first. Like that's the thing. That's the whole thing with me. It's like I truly don't believe they'll give them money unless they get a loan out of them. Like that's how
Would you like to be willing to do the obligation with loopholes again?
It's going to end up being a Sancho deal, Lewis. That's what I keep on saying. It's going to end up being like a Sancho deal. We have the option to send their bullshit back.
We got Quinda. We got Quinda coming next summer. What are we doing?
We got Paez as well.
What's Esteban?
Esteban and Gittins. We already got you can't develop shit. Do you know what I mean? It's just like that. You know.
It's just to me. The inside forward, like the inside 10 position, to me is what it seems to be the more important than another winger. Like that just seems to be more important.
He has no attribute you can hang your hat on. You know that.
That's true.
All right. So if you look at the numbers, right? Like if you actually look at the numbers, the only thing that he actually has is a high volume of shots and ball carrying numbers. It's literally Madueke all over again.
Oh shit, shots.
It's like that's it. That's it. His dribbling, and it's not Madueke because Madueke is a way better dribbler than him. This guy has the lowest dribbling percentage in all of football.
And this fan base wanted to get rid of Noni.
It can all be forgiven, Joey.
And get
the lowest dribbling percentage in all of football.
It can all be forgiven, Joey.
What can be forgiven?
The dribbling stats.
Based off what, bro?
You can forgive it when you look at other attributes.
There are no other attributes he has.
The amount of shots taken, how quick he takes a shot, on target. There's a lot of other stats you can go after. It doesn't have to all be dribbling.
Get out of here, man.
I'm just saying, man. The guy he averages shot every 3.1 seconds. So
Yeah,
it
they're
means
not
he's
good
just a direct
shots, though.
player.
I can average a shot. If I can average a shot and hit it so far wide, doesn't mean it's a good shot. It's just a shot.
No, I'm talking about I'm talking about shots on target as well.
Oh, they're like
Come
dribble
on.
shots to the goalkeeper. They're not like world-class saving shots.
So therefore, I'm sensing a bit of negativity from you.
No,
and I don't really appreciate
It's
that.
not a bit. It's full negativity. It's not a bit.
I thought proper Chelsea was a life motto.
subscribe.
It's not just. It's just not a say. It's a lifestyle.
I don't subscribe to proper Chelsea, which was only established in 2020.
Big up, Jesters.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go.
Someone said, "Stuffy, now apply that logic to Bruno. You can have Bruno too." Who said you can't have Bruno? You can have everyone.
No. We'll give you Nkunku if you want. Plus Jackson. That's like
I never minded Nkunku. You know what? My stupid fan base actually didn't want Nkunku. They said
if we give him Nkunku and Jackson, and we take Garnacho and Bruno, we lose those deals. The fact
I'd do that deal.
Yeah, that's true.
I'd do that deal. 100% I'd do that deal. Because it means I didn't get to pay nothing. I have 2 players instead of 1, and those 2 players are better than the one I gave you.
Exactly. We are the losers of that double deal. You know that factor, right?
Yes, I'll do that. I don't mind it. You suggested it. I'm taking it.
Unless the next deal is that we do sell him to Saudi for 100 million like a week later.
Hey, Lewis, I got a question for you. If reports are correct, and when and if we sell Jackson, we're going to bring in another striker. Why would we have 3 strikers in the squad and only 2 wingers?
I don't think we will sign a
So reports that we're getting another striker or another forward.
Another striker. If we sell Jackson, they're looking to bring a profile of a striker into the club.
I don't think that's necessary.
That's the first I've heard of that.
No, it's everywhere. Because
I just thought Ben Jacobs is the one that said that. That's it.
Because they don't.
I mean, I'm not saying Ben Jacobs is wrong in this scenario. I just don't think it's necessarily like that as concrete and as set in stone as that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Because
I don't think it's a thing of like it's this big thing. It has to be a striker. You know what I'm saying? Because in the end, right? Like the one thing that I always tell everybody about our striker situation, João Pedro wants to be the 9 for Brazil with the World Cup coming up. Okay, he wants that position. So his best opportunity to do so is to play the 9. Okay, so like if it's anything, I think it's more along the lines of an attacking player that similar to an inside 10, like the Rodgers, the Xavi Simons links that we keep on seeing.
Yeah, well, I think that people are getting way too caught up on position, because if you don't think you're going to see Cole Palmer, Liam Delap, and João Pedro on the pitch together this season, I think you're smoking some really bad budge. Because if you watched our performance and realized Cole Palmer didn't play the 10, he was playing positionally as a right winger, but stayed inside as a 10 the whole game, pretty much. That they're going to start in a position doesn't mean that that's how they're going to play the entire match, because they're going to be given specific instructions from the manager on what positions he wants you to take up, how he wants you to play. So yes, you can play Cole Palmer, Liam Delap, João Pedro, plus another attacking player on the pitch, and it'll work fine. Don't get too caught up in, well, he can't stand up on the touchline, so he can't do that. No. That's if you take anything away from our match against PSG, nobody knew what formation it was going to look like because we all looked like it. Why is there two right backs on the pitch? It's going to look, he's going to, in certain instances, he will set up the team to match up against the team we're playing if it's an important match, right? If it's the first place.
But what out of what logic do you get him playing both of them together? Because he never did that then. Like he actually never did that. Like it's never been done. It's not something he's done actually. So I'd love to hear why you think that all of a sudden we would do that for some reason. Like
who are they? Please define.
Enzo's never fucking played two strikers. He still hasn't played two strikers, even with having João and Jackson and all this. He's never played with two strikers.
I just said, stop thinking.
Okay, so why
if João Pedro and Liam Delap is on the pitch, who cares what position you named them as?
I'm still trying to understand your first point. Like your first point is
my first point is don't get caught up on positions.
Right, but okay, never mind, man. I'm just
yeah, I know because you didn't even want him at the club anyway. You wanted Hugh Ekitike. You didn't even want João Pedro. I remember us being on the panel, and you wanted Hugh Ekitike.
That's totally fine.
Let's not do this. Like you now know who's our starting.
Oh, I was wrong. I didn't want João Pedro because I didn't believe in his balls. I didn't believe in his goal scoring, and he came in and showed me up like everybody else. Most people didn't think João Pedro's goal scoring was going to be good enough. But I have to fucking acknowledge Jesters for his fucking ball knowledge because he wanted João Pedro once we were linked. Get the fuck out of here, bro. You didn't say João Pedro.
Again, you didn't even listen because
get out of here, bro. Like you all of a sudden
your mouth is always flat and you don't
try to cook me for what? Like you know something.
You don't listen. You not listen. You just run that fucking mouth all the time, and you're wrong.
Here, bro. You just talk out of here.
Hey, what's the XG? We're bringing some
2 weeks ago.
Talk the talk, bro. Just talk the talk. That's all you do, bro.
Yeah, but I'm right. So it's okay.
Oh, you're right because you wanted João Pedro after we were linked. Congratulations, dude.
Bro.
You want a fucking medal?
Bro,
like, grow up, dude.
At least I wanted him. You didn't even want him, so that makes me more correct than you.
Fuck out of here, bro.
All I'm saying is you said exactly what I said not to do. Don't get caught up on position.
Oh, yeah. That makes
you
sense.
act like João Pedro cannot play multiple positions for this.
I never said that, but you want to put words in my mouth. Congratulations.
Okay. But you just said that Liam Delap, João Pedro, cannot be on the pitch together. You just said that.
Who said that? All I said was Enzo hasn't done it yet. So why are you all of a sudden making it?
We've had these players together for exactly how many games?
Okay.
Okay.
All I asked was a question, and you wanted to.
Yeah. No, you didn't.
Not wanting João
No,
Pedro.
you
all
didn't.
I asked was a
no,
question.
you didn't. No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. I asked.
Okay, we all know what you asked. We all know what you asked.
Yeah. Why do you believe it will happen?
Why?
That's all I asked. Because you said, "Oh, we've seen it in the Club World Cup. We've seen this in the Club World Cup. Since we haven't seen it yet, why do you think it would happen?" And you wanted to attack me about João Pedro.
Did you
That's
see
what I asked you.
Did you see the way we played in the Club World Cup final any other time? No. Okay, there we go. Because you haven't seen it, it couldn't happen. It must be a myth.
Sure.
Good Lord.
Oh, is that you, Staffy? Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, cool. I'm glad everyone's got everything out their system and everything. Just as a nice little diversion. Big up to Gilno! Big up to Gilno, my guy. He says, Jackson's one of the best facilitator strikers in the league. Will be perfect for Mbuemo and Cunha, who are top finishers. Lazy stuff from United fans. I've been saying I would rather not send him over there. If I could sell Jackson, and we'd have to, out the country, you know. I'd rather not in the league. But hey, I don't mind them talking it down. Maybe Ineos listen. Who knows? And then that's another step further away from Garnacho being at my club. Fuck off. Fuck right off. Because we do not need none of that. None of that. Return of the Rudiger. There's no pause in. Oh, I just realized what you meant. That's horrible. That's horrible.
Hey,
big up Sheik in the chat too, man. Big up my G. Ares, I'll be so real. I lost track of the debate like 5 minutes ago. Didn't even clock where it was going. But yeah, something João Pedro.
He's not making a point, bro. He's just making a point of just we want another striker. Based off of what? Because Ben Jacobs said so. That's why.
I didn't even see Ben Jacobs say it.
Yeah, it was the only person who said it. Literally the only person.
Was it like on Twitter or
and
something?
We got linked to Sesko again. Remember when we got linked to Sesko again, Lewis?
Yeah.
The only person who said it was Ben Jacobs.
So Lewis, who were they going to look at? Who were we linked to if we sold Jackson? Please tell me. Who was the player they linked us to?
If we sold Jackson?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I would have thought Jackson was the likely to go for João Pedro.
That's
I
who
just told you who we were linked
to. Oh,
to.
Ekitike.
Or what I said.
Yeah. I thought it would be Ekitike or João Pedro for that.
No,
go get Garnacho, Xavi Simons, Morgan Rogers. Those are the links. No striker links. No striker links.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying, bro. You want to ignore the facts of the matter.
Ekitike or
you just want
Pedro
to ignore it.
for the Jackson replacement.
Those are the team. Those are the three people we're linked with. Am I wrong? No striker links. There's no other striker links.
Even the Rodrigo rumors are more saying it's unlikely, if anything.
Yeah, no, I think that's more of price and
potential wages because that's going to be a frenzy if Rodrigo's for sale.
No way we're going for
Sesko. Everything.
And way back, Emmanuel Mego, no, from Strasbourg. Liverpool's way back. Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if Newcastle tried to get him again because they've been linked to him multiple times, bro. The whole reason why we tried to sign him was to have him avoid going to Newcastle. But it looks like it's still potentially.
Oh yeah, no.
If that goes next summer, I'd see it.
Yeah.
I could definitely see that.
I just don't know what the logistics of that move are, to be honest.
How so?
Like arguing for a mega, I don't get it.
Maybe it is Jackson writing on the wall for him either this season or next.
Yeah, potentially.
Because
we at Chelsea don't want to sell him, but they'll listen to offers.
Yeah, but that's what we said about Nani Madueke, bro. That doesn't mean shit.
I know that offers came, and then he said he wanted to leave, which changed a lot for us. We always say if a player wants to leave, we'll let him go.
Let me ask you this: if you go out and tell somebody you want to sell something, do you get top dollar?
Nope.
If it's known that you want to sell, you're not going to get your top dollar. So
this is exactly why Manchester United is struggling to sell.
No, but you don't have to devalue it. That just didn't make sense. If I'm selling a mansion, I'm saying I'm just selling it. Doesn't mean I'm devaluing it. I'm just letting you know it's for sale. Devaluing your player while it's there, then you can argue that now you're not going to get top dollar for
you
it.
Putting your players on putting your players in a separate team. Or a separate.
Yeah, that's what we did, and you guys did. Which is why
we've done it too. We've done it to some players too, though.
No, I agree. Like the Sassy, Sterling, you're never getting top dollar for these players for one reason.
But that's the whole thing. Is we want to get top dollar for Jackson. Like Jester said, you can't fucking say, oh yeah, we don't need this guy. Then nobody's going to give you top dollar for this guy.
No, I agree.
But look at the buzz on Jackson. Look at the buzz on Jackson, and we're not saying we want to sell him. You got Villa, with the links because he was Unai's player, or Unai wanted him at Villarreal.
Yeah, he did have him. That's a good point.
Okay, you got United out there going, and even links to Arsenal for crying out loud. And we're saying, no, we don't want to sell him, but the links are still there because do you go after the girl that everybody's chasing or the one that's shooing people away because it's harder? I don't know. The easy ones are just easy. You go after the challenge, right? There's more work involved. So
I don't like the chase.
Man, like the chase, man. All I'm saying is we're saying we're not selling, but you see Jackson's name everywhere. How's that possible?
I hear it. You're saying it's a smart negotiation tactic. I get you. That makes sense.
And we don't need to sell him.
Not
because
necessarily, we don't.
Because he can work in multiple positions as well.
Yeah, and I don't mind the idea of having 3 strikers just based on, again, the amount of minutes we've been playing.
And again, if you play narrow, you can play with multiple inside forwards. Let's just call them inside forwards. The only one I really look at as a traditional number 9 is the left. Jackson's not a traditional number 9. And João Pedro's not really a traditional number 9. You call them more inside forwards or central forwards, right?
Yeah.
So again, when you have that, they can play multiple positions around the front line, depending on how you ask them to play.
You guys see that Trafford's going back to City?
Yeah, back to City, yeah.
Well, because they're getting rid of Ederson.
Yeah, Ederson's going to Galatasaray, it looks like.
How's Fibonacci have all this money?
Is it Feber? Bro, they're the government. It's Galatasaray, I'm pretty sure.
Or the Galatasaray, excuse me.
Well, they're the government. They're the government team, bro. Like the government funds.
Government's club.
I mean, good lord! I mean, they're buying up.
Like literally, like they're the state's team. Like it's like owned by fucking.
Turkish oil, man.
Okay, fair enough.
And people going over there to fix their teeth and regrow their hair. So all that money. So.
No, I don't mind.
Thank you very much.
I recognize my clock. Damn it.
Yeah, I don't mind bringing Jackson off as an option. Have Jackson as an option in your team is not a bad option. You could do a lot worse. We have done a lot worse.
Yep.
So
I'm in no rush to get rid of him. Really, I'm not. You just don't need to start. You don't have to start.
Right.
But I'd keep him. I'd keep him. I definitely wouldn't sell to United. No, I'm not trying to do that.
United doesn't sell to him. We always It's like Arsenal. But Arsenal's like a battered woman. You know, they keep coming back for more.
Good.
What the fuck? They're leaving with another black eye.
Bro, it's an abusive relationship.
It is.
You know you're going back with this guy. You're still going back.
Brother, it is. They just left with another black eye.
I probably would have said drug dealer or something.
Oh, no, okay. I mean, it's not like I'm glorifying it, but it is true.
I know.
Yeah, just say more like an addict, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, you might want to throw that banner.
I need
that banner's already up. That banner's up as soon as they.
Maybe it's like out and then they can't quit.
Threw that banner up as soon as Jimmy joined the school.
Jimmy, Alex, or any combination.
Jimmy,
or
Alex,
combination of that. Or Klaus Raff.
But I mean, that's just weird. That's just
it's crazy.
And then their fan base says they're a bigger club, but they buy our leftovers. How can you be a bigger club than us and buy our leftovers?
Man, fuck all of that, you know. I saw this picture earlier today. That's all the response I need. I don't have the conversation anymore. Just slap that up there.
But theirs is gold. But theirs is gold.
Yeah, so's ours, man. See that in the corner? So's ours.
Is there a picture of a shield in there? I'm not having that.
So this is.
Now you gotta give Arsenal something, you know. Otherwise, they're
they kind of trophy stuff, don't they?
They've got 15 and a half of them.
So this is my response to Ty. If I go out and buy a Lambo and you buy the exact same Lambo, but then you put spinners on it, doesn't mean your Lambo is better than my Lambo. This means you're going to Lambo.
Well, you actually buy the Lambo outright, and I just rent it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but they were not presented a gold trophy. They were presented the Premier League trophy, and then they painted it.
Yeah, it's not a.
Then they gave it to Wenger. They ain't even got the real one.
Nah, they gave Wenger a baby one, like a small one.
Yeah,
now it's a doorstop in his fucking mansion.
No, he hangs it around his neck like Flavor.
So basically, if we would have went, because we won United won a Champions League undefeated, Chelsea won a Champions League undefeated. If we would have went and then tainted that shit in gold and just put it on our museums, we could have been running around saying we got a gold trophy.
I think we should have a trophy because the following season we had a better overall season than Arsenal did the previous
You
season.
need to go get your trophy back from Donald Trump, Surfer, okay? That's what you need to do.
That man's melted it down and put it, given it to his.
You know, winning teams always get the replicas.
That's gone.
No,
That's
no,
gone
no,
into.
no.
That's
I
gone
didn't
into. That's
actually
gone
say that
into.
as a joke.
That's gone into some. That's been melted down for his children's teeth.
Hey,
Trophy.
whatever your thought on Donald Trump is, how many teams can say they have a U.S. president in their trophy list? Or any?
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. I know fuck all about the politics. I ain't trying to find out. But yeah, I'm with that.
He just got booed because like basically the game was in a democratic state, and they don't like him.
We don't need to go.
He just got booed the hell out of that game.
We don't need to go there. Other than saying, hey, nobody else has the most powerful man in the world at the time in their trophy list.
We'll take it.
That's how big Chelsea.
Yep, that's what I've been telling myself.
Apparently, Baron is a big Palmer supporter, so.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, he won Tom Broley, man. Even before all of that. You know, Tom Broley been propping him all tournament. I'm going to show you this guy Cole, man. He's amazing. He's amazing. You're going to love him. And Trump was sitting there in the final thinking, all right, cool. I see what you mean.
I wish Tosin would have stepped in front of him just like that. See what he said.
This was so fucking Tyreek Jones. I don't know if it was deliberate or not, but he just walked
Trump would have set ice on him right away.
People don't know this, but Trump is a big sports fan. He wanted to buy several different sports teams and always put big fights up at his hotels. So
yeah,
huge sports fan.
AC and shit.
Yeah. What's up, not bitches? That's very disrespectful.
Kings, champions.
Very disrespectful, huh?
It's good, Steve.
Champions, kings, superiors.
Hey, no, I got to give credit to Steve because he did say that Isak was not going anywhere.
Yeah, man.
So I asked him about when the Ekatike links came out. I asked him if that meant Isak was leaving. Nope. He was right. Spot on. Fair play.
Yeah, and it's all based on what PIF, their record of selling at Newcastle has been since they've arrived. Right? We have all our big players still. Botman, Tonali, Isak, Livramento, Hall, Gordon, Bruno Guimaraes, and whatnot. We have all of them still. The player that we've sold, that we've got like the most money for, or that was part of our starting 11 consistently, was Alain Saint-Maximin. When we sold him the Al Ali, I believe he went. So, but that's not that's not a player that big European teams were interested in. Like, he does not have the star quality of a Tonali, Isak, any of those guys. So it's based off that, bro. Like, chairman said he wasn't for sale. And then there was apparently the price, if anyone did want him, was starting at 150. Liverpool are going to offer 120. Our chairman was like, yo, that's mad disrespectful. Like, it's all
about 4D chess. So what happened was this.
Okay.
Liverpool playing 4D chess.
Okay.
So they offered Newcastle a derisory offer of 120 million. They then they got rejected and had a 4D chess move to buy Ekatike for an overpriced sum for one decent season. And they call it 4D chess. That's what I know in a bunch of group chats. So it's all 4D chess when it comes to Liverpool, because they're the only club that can't get rejected in transfers.
How much is the bid?
Yeah, it's 4D chess.
How much did they get Ekatike for?
90?
No, it was 80. Isn't it?
It was 90. It was 90 plus 5, wasn't it?
Chelsea fans, seeing as they love to inflate our numbers for the likes of Mudryk and Caicedo and that, Ekatike is 100 mil.
No, sorry, can't. No, that's different rules. You can't. Can't go against the rules. It's a law. You can't actually do that for Liverpool. It's a law for the land. So you have to take all the add-ons off.
You guys are forgetting Liverpool.
Everything special, but you know what? We're the kings and we make the rules, blood.
You guys are forgetting that Liverpool are still spending that Coutinho money. Remember?
Yeah, 95 million.
Yes, they're still spending it 8 years.
That's why they can
years
get away
later.
with spending this much. With this
8 years.
Hey,
Also,
they're still spending the Coutinho money,
also,
bro.
guys,
Like, come on.
guys, they don't remember. They only spend a lot of money every 4 or 5 years. Although 2 years ago they spent 172 million euros, and the year before 145 million euros. So they don't spend a lot of money.
And also money doesn't roll like that for purposes we need to speak about.
They're paupers. They're pauper. They only spend money every 4 or 5 years. They don't spend it every
Yeah, but Surfer, you're forgetting that was the Coutinho money they spent though.
Well, though, I think that was actually
the Coutinho money gets refreshed every couple of seasons. That's why they spent.
I think
just like how the Mason Mount money gets
actually, I think that was the. I think
Let's not say that, man, please.
and Havertz.
احترم نفسك
No,
يا
I think they're still spending the
Isaiah
tourist
was-
money. They're still spending the tourist money.
Cook's time money runs deep, man.
They're still spending the tourist money, but due to inflation, it's more now. So they're still spending the tourist money from 2011.
The Torres and Suarez money.
But the question is, Justice, because I was listening.
Oh.
The question is, how much do you think we would get for Jackson?
How much will we get for Jackson?
Yes.
I think we would get about 60 to 70, depending on where he's
Including add-ons.
This is the thing.
Thank God he's pressed that now because we don't got 60 to 70 to pay for.
But like I said, it's not about the money; it's about the terms in this case for you guys.
Okay,
you know what, mate? You know what?
You don't have to be right every time and remind me of that, okay? Just allow it. You don't have to be right every time.
So let's just say,
Are you done, dude?
no,
with your
let's just say
question?
60 million, right?
Wait, someone's YouTube name is called OnlyFans.
Only fat is crazy. Look at his, look at his face, man. That's crazy.
Anyway, so
That's from
if
the Fulham
if
vlog.
we get
Fuck's
60 million
sake.
for him, what is the point of having him on the being our third choice striker when you can just get 60 million for the guy? 60 million for third choice striker.
Our third choice striker.
60 million for our third choice striker.
But he's not our third choice striker.
Why isn't he?
That's why y'all getting this twisted again.
So what is he then?
What is he then?
Enzo Maresca does not see João Pedro as only a striker in this squad. He sees him
but that
play multiple positions. So that makes Jackson.
Here's the thing, Justin, before you go, in the depth chart, right? Where do you play Jackson? Where is Jackson placed on that depth chart? In a depth chart. If you were to have a depth chart, where is he placed?
I don't know.
Third, man.
It depends on what you
bro. You know. Stop acting. Don't do this. You know.
Okay, I have Jackson 2 on my depth chart because I have João Pedro as the 10. There you go. So
João
Pedro's a starting left winger. How about that? What does it matter where he is on the depth chart of what position group?
That's what I'm saying, bro.
It's in
You always gotta spin it just so you sound right. You don't want to actually just.
But I am right.
Answer the fucking question.
Did you look at my Twitter profile?
Educated, bro. We know you're educated.
Did you look at my Twitter profile? My pronouns are am correct.
Just answer the fucking question. He's the third striker. Who came off the bench at the Club World Cup? Who started?
Why does that matter, dude?
Because that's what
you're so worried about position and placement and he wants 8 attackers in this team. He didn't say I want 2 left wingers, 2 strikers, 2 right wingers,
like everything is benign, bro. Nothing is set in stone. Everything is benign to you, bro. Everything is. Oh no, we play fluid. Fuck out of here. João Pedro plays the 9. He starts for us at the 9. He is starting. When first game of the season, he's starting at the 9.
Well, game in, game out. You've heard it here first. Exclusive Joey Robbs. João Pedro plays the 9.
Book it. Fucking, this is retarded, bro.
Bro, he's the third. Even based on quality,
like this isn't. You don't want to act like this isn't something that's real. It's just fictionary, bro. Everything's just fictionary for you, bro. We just throw shit. Throw shit in the fucking air and hope it fucking sticks. That's what we do, bro. I just asked you a goddamn question.
We know who you are.
This is Ziad's fault, man.
Right,
This is
you
Ziad's
don't
fault.
that's all it is. All Denver does is,
I'm just giving Lewis
sound
good
right,
content,
so I'm gonna
man.
get on Lewis's stream and talk.
What do you do?
Content,
What do you do? What do you do? What do you do?
Bro, I have my own channel. I have over 1,000 subscribers on.
Oh no, you got 1,000 subscribers
on my own channel. I get to speak on my own.
Oh
channel,
my
bro.
gosh!
My own channel. I'm not
Then go
fucking,
there and
I'm not
speak,
fucking.
Then
I'm
go
not like
there and
you,
speak.
just scrounging around hoping somebody will listen to me.
Bro, go there and speak.
Bro, I did already.
Bye.
I got invited.
Yeah, everyone's
Just like
welcome
you.
here, man. Everyone's welcome.
I got invited just like you.
This is the safe
Okay,
space.
then why do you think that what you do is different than what I do? Why do you think what you do is different than what I do?
Bro,
It's no different,
bro.
Because you're
Bro,
not.
You can't even answer a question correctly.
Sure, I did.
You can't.
I
You
did.
can't answer. You asked.
No, I did
you asked
answer the
Texas a
question,
He
but-
goes to Mars with it.
You don't have the answers.
Fucking goes to Mars with it, bro.
Who
the fuck is
It-
that?
it-
Retarded. It's literally the stupidest
Yeah.
thing
I'm
I've
still
ever
waiting
heard.
for Ekatike to sign for
João
shit.
Pedro are starting 10 after he started at striker for every single game since he came in. Yeah, it makes sense.
That doesn't matter where he is on the
Oh,
depth
you
chart.
see,
where.
that's the whole. That's where me and you
It
will
doesn't-
always disagree, bro. It
Fuck
doesn't
Steve. Get out, Steve.
No, but the point is, the simple fact
All
is,
right,
based on
only
quality, he's the third best striker. Simple as that. Would you start João Pedro up front?
Of course you would.
I'm
But
asking
the
you. not
question
me.
is, what does the doesn't matter what I want or what I see. I don't coach Chelsea Football Club, do I?
Yeah, but we talk
No,
about
I
it.
don't.
Yeah, but one
And
second.
I'm telling you right
Jackson
now, Enzo Maresca does not just say this person is this and he can't be anything else.
Yeah, but Jackson was more
thought,
ready.
who thought that Enzo Fernandez would be used in this when we saw him for the first 3 years of him at Chelsea?
Yeah, but Jackson was more ready and fit for the game against what's their name, Fluminense. But
Yeah,
Pedro
it was
started.
punishment. Yeah, wasn't it?
But Pedro
Punishment.
started.
It was kind of punishment now, wasn't it?
Punishment.
Yeah, for
Hey,
being
yo.
sent off.
Hey yo.
Nah, man, he's just not that good, bro.
Fuck hey yo.
I'm not saying he's a great player. All I'm saying is, if they are to, if Jackson leaves, there will be another profile like his, which is in kind of the striker inside forward position coming in, not a winger. We are still short one winger.
I think either way, when you can get you get rid of him 60 million and then sign someone else.
Hold on, yeah. Isn't João Pedro the Jackson replacement?
No,
I think so.
That's what I thought it was.
That's what I
Could be an argument for that, yeah.
The lap's the actual striker that we've wanted for like 2 years, and then João Pedro makes sense as a Jackson replacement because he can do everything Jackson can do, but better, and also finish. So
Absolutely,
that's how I do
Brian.
it. So,
but why didn't they sold it? Why
so
did they
that means Jackson. So that means regardless, Jackson's third choice. Even if you want to play Jackson out wide, I would still rather play João Pedro out wide than Jackson. If you want to play Jackson in the 10, I'd rather play João Pedro in the 10.
Absolutely.
So Jackson's third choice regardless, right?
Why isn't Jackson for sale?
Who said he's not for sale?
He is.
But the team says
Yeah,
it. They just said they okay. Why?
I know what the team said, but we are still going to get rid of Jackson.
Okay,
You
we are.
just said you just said you wouldn't say a player's for sale because you wouldn't.
All I'm saying, yes, but why aren't they actively looking to get rid of the player? Why are they playing?
Everyone's got a price, man.
Okay, I have my opinion. I'm asking Prime's opinion.
Ah,
I just answered you. We are going to get rid of Jackson.
Okay.
Look at this photograph.
Master does Dookie.
I don't.
Damn, that's if we're back.
I don't get what you're. I don't get what you're
Big
doing
up
here.
CNAC, man. He says, never thought I'd say this, but who let the Americans argue this long? All jokes, fellas, but seriously, stop arguing. I don't even think this would be like top 10. We've had arguments go for like 4 hours on this channel. Sometimes it's just endless.
Bro. This is tame.
Like, regardless of what you think of, like with Jackson, and I don't even think Jackson's as bad as what people say.
And
he is.
can I just say
in terms of our quote unquote strikers, he is third choice.
Can I just
In
say
terms of our attackers, if you include everyone else, He's not.
He's not gonna say that, bro. He'll just say some benign, random.
I forgot,
fucking
man.
answer that
I'm
just
not used to
sounds
this.
smart,
Random stuff, bro.
That message from Cenac is wrong. We haven't seen these guys' papers to prove they're American yet, so we haven't.
America.
Anyway, the point is there's 2 strikers I would rather play in that
Man said we
position
haven't seen their
over him.
papers.
And there's about 45 wingers I would rather play over Jackson. So I mean, I don't know why we would keep him for.
Oh,
especially
shut
if we
up,
can get
man.
60 million for him, man.
You're
No, 60 million and we have a laugh, man. Get him out of
Jackson would be good net for us.
Ziad said there's 45 wingers you play over Jackson.
60 million.
Wait, Ziad, you say there's 45 wingers you play over Jackson?
Bro, I'm saying there's multiple players.
Well, I mean, you got Ziyech.
Would you
got
play Ziyech over Jackson?
Guys, so Ziyech.
You couldn't name 45 wingers.
Don't forget Hakeem.
Hakeem.
Habibi.
Probably Sofian Boufal.
Walter.
Anyway, man.
Ziyachi.
60 million, get out of it, man. Bring up the money.
Yeah, I mean, I think 50 to 60 for Jackson. Then yeah, he can
50? No, more than that.
Yeah, 50 to 60. Yeah.
We apparently are asking for a minimum of 60 million.
Here's an interesting question. Do you guys think Jackson is worth more or less than or the same as a John Duran?
Isak.
No,
how much is John Duran go to Saudi?
He's gone to Fenerbahce, no?
Yeah,
if you were to purely look at numbers, you would say Jackson.
Because
Jackson has put up better numbers in a tougher league.
How much did he go to Saudi for, Steve?
100.
He got called to Saudi for 77 million euros.
But if you watched him on the pitch, you would say that striking the ball, Duran is
how much did he go to Fenerbahce for?
That's a loan.
It's arguable though. It's arguable because like Duran had sample size was like fucking off the bench minutes, and he was scoring in nearly every game when he was at fucking for the most part. So it's like it's not even.
Well, you can make the argument, Joey, that
argue that like you could argue that like he doesn't fit in to be able to play in a 90 minutes because you don't know. But you could also argue in those minutes that he had, he's very effective.
Yeah, he's very prolific.
So it's tough to say, really. It really is. It's tough to say, like, oh, he's definitely better than Jackson, or Jackson's definitely better than him. Like, I wouldn't be able to tell you, really. It's nearly impossible.
Who would you rather have? Who would you rather
Plus,
have?
Duran has Duran has other problems, bro. He's like off the field things that he's just
he hasn't showed up to training at Fenerbahce, no?
No, he did. He finally did the other day.
If I was to purely bring one of them off the bench to go get a goal, it would be Duran, if that's the question you're asking. Okay. He would be like the sixth man in the NBA. You know, like the guy you bring off the bench.
Good shout.
Yeah. That's what I would do. If I'm starting him game in, game out, I don't think he would be the person that you would want to lead your line game in, game out. Talent is there, but I don't know if the attitude fits as the number 9 of a team, you know, because number 9 classically has been the best player on the team, the man, you know, the talisman, the number 9 classically through football history. And so that's still what we look at number 9s as. And you go, well, what does your 9 look at?
Like the match winner of the team.
Right.
Don't people view the 10 as that?
Yep.
Well, now, but classically through, it was the striker. Striker's the guy, the man.
Like Van Basten. Van Basten, obviously there are other brilliant players at Milan at the time, but like Van Basten was the guy at Milan. Ballon d'Or winner and all that shit. Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
So that's kind of a stigma is you have to be squeaky. You have to be squeakier than everybody else on the pitch. You have to be better because you're the talisman of the team. Because it's just like a quarterback in the NFL. Who's your quarterback?
I don't even think Jackson's a striker anyway.
He's really not.
I don't know what he is.
I think Jackson
left
is an
wing,
interesting partnership.
He's a striker, just not for Chelsea.
I don't think he's ever good at left wing. He doesn't have the dribbling.
Low club.
That's not even what he's trying to work as now.
I'm not even saying as a winger either. I think in a 2, Jackson would actually be very interesting. But up top on his own, I don't think he works.
So y'all have all seen the videos on YouTube and stuff where people are like drawing really nice in the lines, and then at the end they like scribble all over it. That's Jackson when he's, build up, he's drawing inside the knot, aligned really nice. But when he gets to finishing, it's like scribbling all over the paper. You never know what's
important. His most important job.
Right. But everything else leading up to it looks pretty. It's just that part.
Because he's a decent footballer, but he doesn't have striker's instincts at all. Like, he just doesn't have. I don't think he'll ever have the understanding of where to be in the right place at the right time.
That's something you either have or you don't.
Well, it's experience, bro. It's experience. Box movement is just is playing football over and over and over and over and over again, and understanding that that's the areas where I'm supposed to be when the ball is when the ball is about to be put into the box. Like, that's it. And at what time am I supposed to be there? Like that. That's it. It's the understanding of timing and the way you're supposed to make your runs and the timing of your runs. Like, he just never will get it. He'll never get it. And part of it is his upbringing, right? Like the fact that he started football so late. Like,
I didn't know that. Really?
He did. He started very late.
He's a late bloomer.
When did he start playing footy?
16.
15. Wow.
16.
16. Yeah.
Wow. Damn.
Yeah.
He was just playing on the streets and some academy brought him in.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, those runs are done thousands of times, and that's why it's
muscle memory. Instinct. It's understanding I'm supposed to be here. Like, I've been playing this position my entire life, and I know I'm supposed to be here. There's a reason why you see there's a reason why you see like the lap, like when he makes runs, it opens up so much space for Palmer in certain circumstances. The same thing with Pedro. He just knows where to be, bro. Like, he was a striker at a young age too. They just moved.
You can sleepwalk. You can sleepwalk there. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you can do it with your eyes closed type thing.
Yeah. Even GU, you can see it because he made near and far post runs when he's on.
Yeah, well,
he's a natural striker.
That position his entire life, bro. You can tell.
Yeah, Barcelona.
It's just one of those things that's taught and drilled and over again to where you can do it in your sleep. Everybody, you know how many different names Joe Pedro was called on that the run he made to open up the space for Palmer's second goal. They said that
he busted a gut just to make the overlapping run, and it opened up all the space in the world.
Everybody thought there was guts to it.
There was a goal early in the tournament too. Delap, like, it was like a 1-2 between Delap and Palmer, and then Delap makes a run like opposite side of the defender, and it opens up a giant hole for Palmer just to run into and score. Like a giant.
It's Fluminense.
Yes, Fluminense.
Yeah.
Well, that's called a give and go. People forget the go part. The go part.
I mean, Jackson does give and goes, bro. He just doesn't run in the right areas. Is the problem.
A lot of people give and then just stand there.
He gives and gets in the way.
Hey, yo.
There's no AO there. There's literally no AO there whatsoever.
Andrew, you're talking to Steve.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm talking to Jackson in AO terms. I don't know. That's what I'm talking right now.
Steve is like the Jackson of the panel.
He's the Jackson of understanding AOs. That's what it is right there. Just give up and sell him to Manchester.
Sell Steve to the United stand.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Wow.
So, how many midfielders are we going to keep in the team? And I'm talking about 6s and 8s, not 10.
Well, I believe Vukachukwu should be sold, huh?
Yeah.
I'm thinking 5.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't see the reason for Oswego personally, but like,
Suga maybe might not
especially
stay
if we're
with
going
us.
to keep KDH, I just don't see the reason for him.
I think
Andre can play both
like
spots. You know what I'm saying? Andre can play both spots, so it's like literally zero reason to do it.
I think Messi will go, and I think KDH is a thing of like if we get a good offer from him, he can go. But
I think
if
West
he's
Ham
still
would
being-
come in for him.
If he's
like
still
later
being
in
a
the
squad
window,
option,
get
then
some of their
KDH
options.
might end up staying.
Like there's the Mateus Fernandez guy that West Ham want. If they can't get him, I could see them coming for KDH.
Oh yeah, Southampton, you
maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would think that everybody outside of Lavia, Sugo, Santos, Enzo, and Caicedo are surplus to requirements, aren't they?
It's what we
Sugo, I wouldn't consider locked in.
Yeah, like I'd rather keep the depth, especially the numbers of the games that we've got coming up.
That's 5 6s or 8s for 4 positions.
Depends how many loan spots we got available as well.
For 2 positions, excuse me. So that's what I'm saying. Outside of Lavia, Enzo, Caicedo, Santos, and Asugo, because they're not going to sell Asugo. They just brought him in.
Oh, Asugo as well. Yeah, I'm with that.
You can loan Asugo.
Asugo.
But I think that he's actually defensively better than KDH.
What's Asugo's first name?
Dario. Any Portuguese.
Yeah, I think that's a big portion of it, to be honest. He's like his bilingualness and like within the age bracket I think is pretty important. Like he seems like he's very good in our dressing room, like overall. Like he just seems like he's a good piece to the dressing room. And when Esteval was having conversations about coming
with
in,
Palma.
he spoke directly. He spoke directly to Asugo because Asugo could actually translate.
Right. I mean, we do have a lot of Brazilians in the
We
squad.
have enough Brazilians, yeah.
Portuguese.
Neto, yeah.
So there is a lot of Portuguese speakers in the squad.
Mm-hmm.
I would keep Asugo. Keep Asugo over.
Someone tells João Felix to fuck off already.
We've had that conversation. If you've not seen, I've had that conversation.
He wants to Benfica. That's the problem. They gotta reach our valuation.
No, he's talking about the person I do a podcast with, I believe.
Oh, Carlito.
Yeah,
Carlito.
Another L for Carlito.
One of
Oh
them.
yeah, we'll see if get me on the pod. We'll pattern a date sometime this week.
Lewis,
We'll get that done.
I found a way to defeat Carlito on Twitter. You just retweet. You just retweet at him because he doesn't like to do it. So I've done it twice and won. So you just retweet.
Wait, you do what?
You just retweet him. He doesn't like to retweet, so he doesn't like it.
Oh, for me, I'd always just quote tweet it and just say you're a Chelsea fan and you're celebrating the Havertz goal, and then just leave it.
Wait, you retweet then his bad takes.
Oh, I got a doozy.
He has a library of them. Come on, man. What are we talking about now? He has a library on all of us. If you don't think the man's in banking, he knows how to keep books. So he has a profile on all of us. Oh, Jared said this. I'm gonna bring up this tweet.
Oh, on, I've got his left wing grading tweet where he put Garnacho above Rodrigo. So I've got that book.
Yep. Oh, he loves Garnacho.
Yeah.
We fight about this all the time.
Why does he always pick the wrong thing?
Do you know you could? I think I can get him
because he wants to be edgy, bro. That's Carlito, bro. He just likes to argue.
No,
he wants people to argue with him.
That's not actually true. Actually, he believes that Garnacho is a good player. Yeah, no cap.
That's the scary part. That's just yes.
And
you see, no gimmicks, no gimmick.
So, and this is where you hit him on Garnacho because he is a big thing on the way you act, the way you present yourself.
Oh yeah,
the way you represent the team.
Professionalism.
And that's where I hit him on Garnacho, professionalism, because Garnacho is not very professional. And so I caught him on that. Look, I catch him out.
Bro, because it doesn't matter what you tell him, bro. It literally, like, I argued with Carlito so many times. He's my homie. Like, I don't mind giving.
Oh yeah, big up every time. You know? Always
like I give him shit because I actually think like he doesn't. He wants to be challenged. Like, I feel like that's legitimately why he has conversations with me, is because he actually wants me to challenge him. Like, and like to me, it's like I sit here and I tell him like, yo, like there's reasons why we shouldn't get this guy. He just doesn't listen. He literally just does not listen, bro.
Here's the thing.
It's in one ear, out the other. You tell him, oh, he has literally the worst dribbling stats in all of Europe. All of Europe. It's the easiest stat to bring up.
He had a tweet
bring
about,
up graphs. It's just I watch football with my eyes, not with graphs. Yeah, we watch it with our eyes too, and he's not a good player there with our eyes either.
Yeah, we have our differences on how we view players.
He had another tweet about Garnacho's behaviour.
It's every day, 3 times a day, bro.
He had the audacity to say that's what they said about Eric Cantona, and I wanted to.
Yeah, I did.
I
He
wanted
did.
to quote tweet it.
Wait,
lock him up, man. What did he say about Cantona?
He said that's what they said about Cantona, about Cantona's behaviour, like he was a dickhead. And
Read my response. Read my response to that.
I know. I just wanted to say. I just wanted to say, how dare you put those two names together in a sentence? First of all.
Yeah.
And second of all, Cantona's dickishness was accepted because of his extreme talent on the football pitch.
That's the only sort of talent that could make it acceptable.
Yeah, exactly. Garnacho has no talent whatsoever.
I'll be real. Carlitos, for me, his worst take still is his disrespect to goalkeepers. That's his worst take.
Yes. I agree with that.
I hate to tell y'all, but he's going to win.
Second-class citizens.
He's going to win this Sanchez argument, and y'all going to hate it. He's going to win it.
If he wins, we win.
Bro,
what I'm saying is Sanchez is going to be our starting keeper.
We want more than this football team to succeed, and it's all of us at the same time. We just see it in different ways. That's all it is. It's like, if he wants to see it in the way that he sees it with his glasses that are, I don't know what the fuck he sees out of, like then so be it, bro. Like that's totally fine. There's no talking to him, bro. Like it's just one thing. He's just who he is, and you just have to take it as that. Like that's just it.
I'm just gonna say next to him in this area.
Yeah, just don't.
Yeah,
you feed into him. If you feed into Carlito, you're giving him what he wants, bro.
Fielder, unfortunately, that one good game was the biggest game this team has played in a while. Unfortunately, when you do that.
I don't think we sell Robert Sanchez. I think everybody that's saying that we were going to sell Robert Sanchez. It's more likely that we send fucking Jorgensen on loan and we keep Robert Sanchez and give another.
We wanted to sell Jorgensen to Strasbourg, but he said no. That's why
January. I fear. Unless Maresca continues to what he has been doing and drops the defence really back so we limit shots. It's the only way we escape any monumental mistakes from Sanchez, seriously.
Sanchez is going to be our starting keeper.
Oh, I know. I've given up
you say that we escape mistakes. The only way we escape monumental mistakes is like Correa making those last-ditch clearances.
Well, again, he's going to be our starting keeper. Y'all have to get used to it.
I have. I'm just. That's what.
No, after the final gestures, I've already come to that conclusion.
That's what makes me put.
I'm not. I don't have any energy towards it whatsoever because I know exactly what's going to happen. Like that's.
You didn't realize that before the final?
No, I still thought that there was a chance. I still thought there was a chance that we would get another keeper. Now it's
the moment Manyan thing fell through, I knew he was going to be our starting keeper.
They want to see Penders for at least 6 months at Strasbourg to see if he's really the real deal. Because if he really is the real deal that they've hyped, that he's hyped up to be, you're not going to then go out and buy a named keeper, right? Because this guy in 6 months could be back as your starting keeper. Now, if he needs more time, then in 6 months, what can you do in 6 months at the January window? Guess what? You can talk to Mannion because you're going to get him on a free in the summer.
Yeah.
So to me, that makes perfect sense. You get 6 months to watch this kid and see if he is, in fact, the real deal at a big club or a bigger club.
He's going to Strasbourg, right?
Yeah, he's going to Strasbourg, and he's supposed to be their starting keeper. So
yes,
there you go.
I just feel we're gonna at least see. I think we're gonna see.
I'll be honest. He's got to be.
Mistakes from Sanchez.
He's got to be their player of the season next season.
I think we're going to see 4 mistakes.
He has to do what Petrovic did last season for us.
No, Steve. He has to be better. He has to be minimum top 3 goalkeepers in that league.
Yeah.
Minimum. He has to be better.
You think so?
Well, Petrovic was goalkeeper in that league last year, so
for him to come back and be the starter, you think?
Of course, yes.
Okay.
Yes, for me to
be
for
you guys, he has to have a better season than Petrovic just had. Because
Petrovic is one of the best goalkeepers in that league.
Yeah, he was top 3 minimum.
So
I see us still having a chance to get him, like still having a chance for us to get Mike. Like I still think I still think you get Mike and you just let Penders, regardless on what he does this year, you let him stay there for a whole another year after this one. Like you have him out there for 2 years.
Penders needs 2 years. That's why I was looking at keeping Petrovic for a year.
Why does Penders need
and then
2 years?
seeing what happens with Penders while he's on loan.
Why does he need 2 years?
Because he might not be ready by the end of next summer.
But that's what I'm saying. They're going to find out in 6 months. They'll know if he needs more time or not. If he's ready to go, they'll know. If he's not, they'll know. But that gives them 6 months to at least look at him and say yes or no, and then we can start talk to Mannion on a free. We don't have to pay for it.
I mean, you could still probably pay for him and get him in early if you wanted, depending on the situation.
Well, either way, you don't have to, but you have that option is not closed off because you've made a purchase this summer.
No, I hear you.
And I think that's what they're going to go for. So that's the done deal. Just
fucking bozo, man. I'm going to walk out in the Bernabeu with fucking Robert Sanchez.
Yep.
Hey.
I mean, we said that, like, as much as I hear you, bro, like we said that about the fucking. We said like our biggest worry is Sanchez, right? Like we said that earlier, like in this recent final, and look, sure as shit, he showed up, and when he needed to show up. So it's like, as much as I want to sit here and be like that, like I don't know, bro. Like this just seems like he's just. He's progressing within the team, bro. Like, what are we?
All I'm saying is he's shown me the standard. I now must see him maintain.
Not a
so
standard.
If you're going to be my number one,
not a standard. It's an aberration. It's not a standard.
We'll find out.
I'm not saying I even believe that's from him. But you can show me the standard I will expect from
him. Sanchez doesn't have the money to keep going.
By the way, even during that game,
to McDonald's,
there was a bit in the half where he just. I don't know what he did. He was like he swatted or pushed the ball away. Didn't make any sense in the second half. Before he had that save against Dembele. He's just a colossal twat in goal. And the only way, like I said, he doesn't get any credit from me for performing well. Maresca gets credit for dropping the defence so deep that we restricted teams to very few shots.
That's a good point. Yeah.
That's how we got through the running. Yeah.
I don't mind this. He's very good at catching. That's absolutely fine. But so should any goalkeeper, apart from Kepa, who doesn't catch. But any goalkeeper should be very good.
Also, his kicking has been improved by having the lap and João Pedro.
Oh yeah. Well, that helps if you have to hold the ball up.
Without those two, bro, his kicking is still wrong.
Yeah, I mean, like they just latch onto the ball as soon as it touches them.
We didn't have that option last year, so we always had to play short. Now at least we have an option to go deep.
No, but we didn't always play short. Last year he would still
just overkicks it.
Nobody.
He just kicks it hard. He doesn't aim.
I said now we have the option to kick it to somebody.
We had the option to kick it to someone last year to kick out of pitch. The difference is now you've got someone who can actually like win the ball or chest trap the ball. So his dog shit kicks, like someone can actually get to him. Like his kicks are still shit. Like let's not get twisted. It's not like they've improved. His kicking still sucks. It's just now you've got someone like the Lab who manages to win like every single 50-50 he challenges. And like when it comes to his touch on his chest or his head, it's incredible. So like those overhit kicks that are going to absolutely no one. The Lap is managing to get to because he's strong enough to hold off the defender.
Yeah, it's like when you throw a ball to a Labrador, isn't it? You know a Labrador is going to chase after it. You just don't aim the throw. You just throw it like that. And the ball, the Labrador's always gonna.
Don't make me make an American football analogy. So you're saying wide receivers make the quarterback look better?
Yeah, exactly. Basically,
pretty much.
I mean,
pretty much. Yeah.
But in this case, it's the wide receiver, it's the coach, and it's the whole line making the quarterback look better.
Fair enough. They usually do.
Yeah.
Goyam says, I have a feeling Carlito pulls out his coaching badges when he gets pulled over. That will be very helpful.
I want to make a joke, but it's Carlito. So.
Only if he re-slips into the jumper first. So.
Big up to Pello as well. He says, Big Mike, Penders, Slanina, James, Gusto, Cucurella, +1, Levi, Tossin, new centre back, Saar, Josh, Moises, Asugo, Enzo Santos, Palmer, Pies, Pedro, Esteban, Neto, Gittins, Salat, and the new centre forward. Fafana, Lavia, KDH, liberate these brothers. Or is he saying get rid of those three? Lavia and Fafana.
I think he's keeping.
No, keep maybe.
No, he's saying get rid of those last three, but I wouldn't get rid of. Well, I wouldn't get rid of two of them.
Also, by the way, Daniel, I see you crying in the chat. No one said that Sanchez's performance in the final was rubbish.
Yeah, big up to Pello, man, but I disagree with Fafana and Lavia.
Being emotional about Sanchez, bro.
Also, Pies is not staying, and Pedro's not playing anywhere but the 9. I think we've kind of got past that point now.
Anywhere but 9.
What do you think happens with Pies?
I don't know.
Goes on loan to Strasbourg.
No, next summer.
Fuck no, he's probably get sold.
Depends how well he does, I suppose.
Genuinely think he probably get sold for like
You don't
30,
think he's
40
on the same talent level as like
Wavy Natch, I think it's an injury-prone thing, but I'm still not with it.
You look at the Prime. You look at the way that and it's not necessarily. I don't know whether it's like it's not necessarily his fault because of the he hasn't played football in so long in terms of actual first team on a pitch football. As soon as we went for Esteval, the hype around him just died because they're their new shiny toy. It was the same thing that we've done with other players.
Just to tell everyone as well, happy 1-week anniversary to Cole Palmer's opening goal against PSG.
So right now.
Oh, there you go.
You're
Yeah,
wrong.
I fucking love you, Lewis.
No, you're wrong.
The game started 6 minutes late.
No, you're wrong. There's a kickoff delay.
They started 6 minutes late, so 28.
Wait, hold on. Hey, hold that.
He went too.
Why are you all going to be technically correct today?
Typical Lewis, you jumped the gun too early.
Hold that, man.
Typical Lewis.
Lewis moving.
Hold
like
on, Lewis.
Celebrating too early. Hold that.
Hold on, man.
Hey, Lewis, how many center backs are we going to keep in the squad this year?
82.
I think only the Sassy leaves, to be honest.
So we have a 25-man squad. You can't keep everybody. Why would you keep more than 5 center backs in the squad?
For me, it would just be
because we have injury-prone center backs.
I'll say because one of them's injured.
Okay, so what other position group do you take away from to compensate for the center back?
You don't need to.
Oh, you don't need to. Okay.
Take away the goalkeeper. Take away Sanchez.
You got to carry 3 goalkeepers. You're in a UEFA competition.
Yeah, we can handle 3 goalkeepers.
Right. So you're gonna, how many fullbacks are you going to carry in the squad? 4 at least, right?
Depends. Probably 5.
Okay, so you're saying 5. So that's 8 players right there. How many midfielders?
You know we're fine, by the way, in terms of this whole 25-man squad.
Mm-hmm.
No, we're not.
Yeah, we are.
No, we're not.
Yes, we are. I'm looking at our squad right now. We're fine.
Okay. I guess they don't teach you how to count over there.
Do you understand what those are in terms of call-ups?
Lewis,
or did you not bother?
Drop the bell, please.
We're fine. Okay, we're fine.
We're not bringing out the Chelsea belt till tomorrow.
No, I said the belt, not belt.
Tagged in. It's a new match.
Oh, you have the belt?
Oh, yeah. I'd say bring that out till tomorrow.
Hey, do an unboxing, bro.
Yeah, we're fine. I don't know if you can do maths, Jester. I know it might be hard for you, We have 21 players or 22 players.
We have 22
Enough
players.
squad.
Okay.
Now it's gone oceanic. Right now.
If you even if you want to include Jackson and Nkunku, which I didn't, that's 24. So again, I don't know if you can count, but
Okay, I can count. I know we have 7 center backs right now. 7.
Colwell, Disasi, Badiashile, Fofana.
you could take this Disasi out straight away.
But he's still he's still contracted to Chelsea Football Club. So no, you can't.
Is he? Yes, you can. Is he going to be included in the 25-man squad?
No.
That's what we're here to figure out now, aren't we?
No, the answer is
Well,
no.
no, he's not, you dummy. Okay. That's why he wasn't here last season for 6 months.
33. Oh, no, take Mudryk out, 32.
So 32. I thought it was only 24.
Take Sterling.
Cool.
Yeah,
cool. Because you don't understand how the rules work. Do you know who you can take out? Hold on. No. You know you can take out. Wait a minute. You can take out Achimpong because you don't have to register him. If George stays, you can take him out. You don't have to register him. There's a couple of others. Piers stays.
Anybody under the age of it.
If Piers stays, you can take Kellyban out. No one's fucking including him. If Piers stays, you don't have to register him. Keep going. Anselmino, if he stays, you don't have to register him. Keep going. I can carry on. This is why you need to understand what the fuck you're talking about before you speak. Otherwise, you sound like a fucking moron.
Well, you don't have to register players for FIFA competitions.
If they're under 21, no. Or if they're homegrowns, no.
No.
Yeah.
Big up to Pella.
UEFA, you do though.
No, you don't.
No, you don't, because they're part of the.
They're part of the B team. Like it's the B squad, whatever the fuck it's called. I don't know.
Yes.
And they have to have a list of key players on the B squad, and you
don't have to register them. Achimpong, George, Anselmino. Like I said, you do not have to register them.
So these players are going to sit and not play. Just going to sit here and not play.
Are you stupid?
This is what we're talking about.
Just genuine question. Are you thick? Are you stupid?
I probably have a higher IQ in my penis than you do.
Are you fucking stupid? Yes or no? It's an obvious yes. Do you, Justin, let me ask you a question. Okay, let me break it down even more.
Let me break it down for you.
Do you understand what the B
you're
squad
saying
is?
that these kids are not going to get any play time?
No,
They're
I'm not.
just
Because you quite clearly don't know what the B squad is. You fucking moron.
They're not going to get play time then. They're just going to be registered, so you're happy. Thank you. Have a good day.
No.
You're actually stupid. You're genuinely fucking stupid.
So Archimpong, you're Archimpong, and you go, hey, man, we're not going to send you on loan. You're just going to be part of our B squad. And from time to time, if somebody gets injured, you might get a game. This is what we're saying.
No, bro.
This is what you're going to tell this kid.
At a certain age, you don't have.
Yes,
to
I understand that, but you don't understand that the players are not just going to sit there and not play.
Bro, we have 4 tournaments that we're in, and we just finished.
Yeah, we got a lot of games.
Why are we
injuries as well?
Yeah.
Like, why are we acting like that? It's everything's so set in stone with the way that you're talking, man. And it's like.
Also, Achimpong's a weird example to use. He's not a starter anyway.
None of them are. But again, this guy doesn't understand football. Like just start a conversation, not understanding where the conversation was going to
You
go.
don't understand. You don't understand. Just because you can do something, you don't always do it. Because you also have to bring in people who want play time. So again.
Also, I didn't even realize, by the way, in the squad you brought up, one of these goalkeepers is going. At least one of these goalkeepers is going. So that's another one you can take. Anyway, carry on with your stupid point. It makes no fucking sense.
Penders is gone. Solina will probably go as well.
So we're not going to keep 3 goalkeepers in the squad and violate the rules. Okay. I said 3 goalkeepers. I didn't say
how many goalkeepers are here. You fucking count. Talk to me about the same thing you did earlier. Count. How many goalkeepers are on the screen, dickhead?
It looks like 4.
Oh, congratulations, Steve. Someone on this panel can count. Well done. Fucking imbecile, man.
Yeah, okay. You keep talking your shit. You still have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
Okay, I think just to say as well now, Now is the 1 week anniversary. So
Okay.
now is the 1 week anniversary.
Garnacho is interested in a move to Aston Villa. Let's go.
Hey Lewis, why didn't you bring up the 1 week anniversary of Palmer's miss before the goal? Can we not bring up the 1 week anniversary of every action?
Where was that source about Garnacho and Villa? Who said that?
Okay.
Graham Bailey. Yeah.
That's not I don't take that brother seriously. That's just me.
Shut up, Steve. We like this.
Man, Alejandro Garnacho is over.
By the way, where's all your Strasbourg fans complaining? Like they were last year.
What's that?
He said we're all the Strasbourg fans complaining and doing protests.
It's around the corner. You know that.
TBR Football understands that Garnacho is open to a move to Aston Villa amid growing interest, with Chelsea and Tottenham also monitoring the situation. He's at the centre of transfer speculation all summer of surplus to requirements. Chelsea's PSR situation could pave them away for a move for the Argentine, which I don't fucking get. What PSR situation?
We don't have a PSR.
Oh, it's because the World Cup winnings apparently makes it a good profit for us or some shit or whatever the fuck. Who cares? The Villa stuff.
The fact that we don't have a PSR situation and everybody else, the other teams do, is what he's talking about.
Ah, okay, fair enough. Garnacho, keen to stay in the Premier League and attracted by the prospect of working under Emery, would be open to a move to Aston Villa. Graham Bailey confirmed. He says he wants to stay in England and there's only so many options. Chelsea like him, Tottenham have maintained contact, but Villa have emerged as an option. I'm told the player has done his homework on the possibility of working with Emery and has heard good things. Emery knows how to get out these young talents. We have seen it with the likes of Morgan Rogers. Could Garnacho replace the England man? It's not impossible.
And he's already tried on a Villa shirt already this summer, so we know that.
Yeah. Oh shit, yeah, the Rashford shirt. I kept saying he could have worn a Sancho shirt if he wanted. He didn't want
No,
I mean, like, he made his choice. And I think like that was a little slip. So yeah, send him over there, man. Send him over there.
Villa's closer to Manchester than
Yeah, like all of that. Well, I'm sure they'll offer you more money too.
Does anybody think that Man United are gonna fail to find a location for any of the five, like the Malacia, Sancho, Rashford? Well, actually,
Rashford's already done, isn't he?
Rashford's done. Done.
Sancho's going to be done. Garnacho's going to be done.
Well, I don't know about Garnacho yet, but
I'm not. There we go, right there.
Like a Sancho.
Well, I mean,
I think
that link doesn't mean anything. You didn't say anything. You just said
there's too much smoke without there being any.
I think Anthony to Betis is a hard deal to do for Betis.
Fuck, man.
Which is funny because Anthony's obviously been the best out of all of them since.
Yeah, but
he has the most successful one. Yeah.
Betis can't.
But he hasn't even heard anything, so that's.
Betis can't afford.
It's either done and they don't want to. They can't announce it yet, or there's just nobody interested in it.
Talking Garnacho?
No. Anthony.
Okay.
That's one of the two.
It's just the wages, Steve. That's the problem with United players. It's just the wages.
I just find it hilarious. Rashford thinks, unless his injury, he's got any chance of dislodging Rafinha.
Hey, Wave, then go the fuck away. How about that?
Yeah,
if you don't want to hear my shit, go the fuck away.
Barca were desperate.
Sorry to tell you.
Tell him in the chat.
Amadou Sarr's gone back on loan.
Huh?
Is that true?
What?
Hey, looks like we don't have to worry about registration no more then.
What's happening?
Amadou Sarr's gone back.
Where?
Strasbourg? Yep.
Yeah.
Really?
Good.
Spend it back at the club.
We need him.
Wait, so... Oh, no, because they still had three, didn't they? So that's Pius, Sarr, and Penders.
So Aslamino's not going to Strasbourg.
Yeah, Aslamino's not going there.
No,
I mean, you might get like a championship loan or something.
Maybe.
Send him to our Portuguese club when we buy him. Send him to Sporting.
No,
They were talking about
about
sending him to a Portuguese club.
Yeah.
But then this was who put out that it was Paez
Marseille did want Anselmino
and Penders and Anselmino there.
Olympique de Marseille wanted Anselmino. I think in addition to the center back Facundo Medina, who they bought from RC Lens.
They didn't get Medina?
Huh?
They didn't get Medina?
No, they did. They did. And they still have Balerdi as well. That's a great back.
That Balerdi-Medina tandem is going to be cold, bro.
I like that.
Wait, did Strasbourg sign Amigo or whatever the fuck his name is?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
This probably means that Chalaba's staying if he's going.
Yeah, that's probably right.
Oh, Chalobah was. They're not in a rush to sell Chalobah anymore, anyway.
No,
There's nobody in to buy him.
No, Napoli wants him, and I think there's a few other clubs that are looking at him, but we don't want to sell him.
Everybody.
Was Chalobah at Chelsea at the same time Conte was there?
Yeah.
Is he on loan?
That might have been
when Chelsea won the league under Conte, Chalobah was in the academy.
That was his brother.
Yeah, Chalobah was there.
Trevor Chalobah was
he went out on loan.
Nathaniel Chalobah was in the squad.
No, Trevor
He might have been out on loan that season.
No, Trevor Chalobah was in the
he
squad.
was at Ipswich.
No, I think he was in the squad because I remember there was a clip that was played during that time of Conte visiting the academy boys after a game, and Chalobah
it would have been too young, so 16, 17.
He was in the academy.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, so he must have went Ipswich the year after. After that, he went to France. France.
Oh no, Le Havre.
Yeah, Lorient.
Oh yeah.
Because he went out on loan that year. I think maybe Mount must have gone on loan that year as well. And then the year after, I think he must have gone out on loan, and Mount went that year.
Did you play for Huddersfield?
Both the Chalobah brothers.
I did think about that.
The academy, right?
Nathaniel won the Prem with us in 2017.
Yeah, and Trevor was in the academy at that time.
He was going to get a few good minutes, but then he decided to move to Watford.
Yeah, Watford.
Remember Conte was very high on him.
Looks like they would have made sure.
Nathaniel also got an assist that season.
Who?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he got that one for Moses against Leicester.
Yeah, in the back heel.
Yeah, that mad little 1-2.
Yeah, 3-0.
And he also bodied Aguero after he tried to kick the piss out of David Luiz.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Steve, what do you think about this deal?
You're
You're Strasbourg, Steve.
On Twitter that time.
Oh yeah, I'm very glad that Mamadou Sarr is back because it looks like not Ismail Kone. It's the
Ducouré.
Canadian midfielder for Rennes and Marseille. Mamadou Sarr. Sorry. Yes, I was on about Ismail Ducouré. It looks like he might go to Neom SC in Saudi Arabia. Just got promoted. So
that makes sense.
And he played a lot of center back last year for us. So we need center backs. We got Obama Mandeli, which I'm glad about. Even though the error against Havre in the final game was poor, but he was solid. Sarr. That would be my starting two for Strasbourg.
Welcome again, Strasbourg. You're welcome again.
Oh, by the way,
Strasbourg was fun to watch.
Morata's about to join Como.
Yeah, once
Osimhen is signing for Gala permanently.
Yeah, once that's done, he's gone.
Morata.
After how many months they've been working on the Galatasaray deal?
Been a minute still, but that's the only club that's going to give him what he wants.
Are they finally going to give Napoli what they want?
They already did. So
they capitulated on everything.
Well, I mean, they got the number that they wanted. It just wasn't the terms that Napoli wanted originally.
But it's the number they wanted.
Yeah, but it's the number.
Again, where are they getting this money from?
Like I said, Turkish
government.
Wait, say that again.
Galatasaray.
Where's Napoli getting the money from?
No, Galatasaray.
Galatasaray.
About
where
it.
they get the money from.
How does that pass UEFA's You know,
That's the Turkish league. They don't care. They don't care.
yeah, but they still have to be during UEFA competitions, are they not?
Yeah, but they make a lot of money. Like I don't know where you're going.
Yeah, but it's like
So they're not even spent. I think it's 41 year, 35 another year. Like there's not even that much.
It's like
the way it's split. It's not really like that big of an amount this month.
It's like the way
this year.
PSG will never be investigated for anything because their guys on like the board. You know what I mean? It's just
yeah.
so,
I'm guessing certain teams get a pass on that, huh?
Yeah, of course they'll get a pass. You know what I mean? It's like
such is life. Such is life.
Like the Palace and Forest thing, even though other teams have got a pass to the before.
Apparently, I saw something that said Palace have got.
Got an email, right? I got an email.
Yeah, they've got some sort of like proof that Forest was
Forest, preferential treatment.
Everybody's saying this is done. They haven't even appealed to Cash yet.
Exactly.
And then until that's done, and Cass likes to overturn UEFA a lot.
Yeah.
A lot.
It's true.
On everything. It's almost like that's what they live for. I mean, Mudryk is going to get his ban shortened by Cass. He's going to get the same deal that Pogba got. It's going to happen.
Yeah. We're going to get like 18 months or something.
Yeah, it's going to be similar because Cass does this all the time.
Oh, what a fucking goal! Wow.
So it's not over yet for Palace, and that's fine because that Wolfie dude's a prick.
It's over.
He was being a prick the other day to a Palace.
Rivals tax. Yeah.
It's like, dude, your team ain't done nothing in this century. What are you talking about?
Wait, who's being a dick?
Wolfie from Newcastle. I mean,
he's just a generational wind-up, man. I respect it.
Yeah, same. I was about to say, I don't got no idea.
Lewis, that's because you and Wolfie are the same.
Yeah, but the difference is my club just shows out, innit?
Yeah, I know, but it's almost like, brother, you're picking on Palace. I mean, pick on people above you. I respect if you pick on people above you. When you're punching down,
and Spurs.
Who can't do that? It's like beating up, going to Yamal's party and beating up all the people who were there. You know, that's easy.
I know. I've seen Arsenal fans doing it as well.
Some of those dwarfs are tough.
Arsenal fans trying to go for Palace, saying, "Oh, just run me your best player" and all of that.
Yeah, but Arsenal fans
are paying the money.
Yeah, but Palace had a better year last year than Palace. I mean,
those dwarfs are cage fighters.
Why would you go from Palace to Arsenal? They had a better year.
No, I hear it. They've got a better chance of winning a trophy at Palace than they do at Arsenal. I'd stay there.
You want a trophy?
Are Palace in the Conference League?
Yeah. They might
Hey, listen, Strasbourg are retaining the Conference League for Blue Cross. So.
No, I hear it, man. That's their only threat.
Lazio. Welcome again, Strasbourg.
Oh yeah, Steve. What happens if you face Lazio in the final? Then what are you feeling?
Lazio are not in Europe, and we have a transfer ban. So
wait,
Lazio aren't in conference.
We didn't make Europe, dude.
You have a transfer.
I thought they were projected in there.
Do you know why they didn't make Europe, Lewis? Because they're not owned by Chelsea.
Because our second half of the season was unbelievably.
I think the right question to ask Steve is,
and then you still cost into the league title. That's crazy.
Are any of your other clubs in Conference League?
No.
No. Right.
So
not owned by Chelsea.
What is it, a PSR issue? They get the ban, or?
I haven't bothered to look into it, but it's Lotita just overspending, and then we didn't get Europe this year, so. And we want to keep our better players like Guendouzi, Zaccagni.
So that's why
what's it called? The center back.
Is that why you can't afford Chalobah?
Huh?
Is that why you can't afford Chalobah?
So they counted their chickens before they hatched.
Yeah, not getting Europe was very, very costly.
Oh, Lewis, did you celebrate the second goal? You missed it, didn't you? You missed the second goal.
Oh, fuck. Oh,
no. You're not proper Chelsea, Lewis.
Missed it. Got the attention span of Steve.
Oh yeah, Prime. That's big talk. You wanted us to celebrate the anniversary of his miss.
No, I thought I said, are we going to celebrate every action in the game? You didn't answer.
Well, clearly not if we just start with the goal.
Yeah, and you didn't celebrate the second goal. So
terrible, man.
Who's a fake fan now, Lewis?
Hey, you, bro.
You're dirty vlogger.
Fucking go to a game. You go to a fucking game.
You stop vlogging at games. You're ruining the atmosphere.
At least I'm taking part in it.
At least I don't ruin the atmosphere at games.
At least I play a fucking part.
Yeah. Get on my club, man.
Guys, let me settle this. You're both awful.
All right.
I mean, I know what I am, but
I agree with that one. Fair play, Stoker, man. Big up. I appreciate it.
Like the
no,
white
that's
man
a happy
telling us
medium,
what's awful.
You're both the worst.
Surfer's proper Charles. I hear it.
You're both the worst.
No, shells. Big up CFC Ras, who says we are world champions at the Chelsea. Never forget, bruv, day one of the 208-week, 1,461 day of your gargantuan Chelsea ruling the world.
Nice. Hey, proper Chelsea.
That's longer than Roman Reigns' reign.
Yeah, bruv.
Up the Minerals FC, guys.
And from tomorrow, we got the Chelsea belt out, man. Can't wait.
Are they going to give us a gold one at the end of it?
Okay, so I hope by then they find a way to get us into the second one if we don't win.
Are we allowed to say to people is yours gold, or is that an Arsenal one?
No, we can.
Ours is
because
gold.
we're the only ever world champions.
Yeah.
So is yours gold?
Yeah.
You know?
That is gold, and probably real gold, not something painted.
That's why Trump nicked it. That's real gold.
Hey, big up Trump, man.
He needs something for his legal fees.
Trump's proper Chelsea, man.
Yeah, he's in the trophy list. You can't. He's proper Chelsea, man.
Proper Chelsea.
Let's go. Man said Renato Vega. So what's the latest on that again? I think he's going Atletico. That's it. Atletico going to take him.
40 mil.
40 mil. Insane profit for a guy who no one heard the name of a year ago. Lovely stuff. Lovely stuff.
Is that actual happening?
Yeah, that's what we're asking for. We're asking for 40 million euros. I think about 35 million pounds.
This is we don't
know what Atletico are offering yet.
This is as long as they don't ask us to take one of their bum ass players in return.
Nah, it's always us that try and ask for that shit.
I think they had to last year so they could buy Conor Gallagher from us.
Yeah.
We had to buy a player from them so they could buy Conor Gallagher from us.
Saul Greenwood was on Rodion.
Yes, but that fell through, so that's why we got Jeff Felix.
Samu. Oh yeah, Steve, are you looking forward to having João Felix back?
Absolutely.
No.
Fuck not.
Hell no. Again, João Felix.
The king returns home, mate.
Yeah.
Have fun with that.
King of what? Fucking futsal?
João Felix is that woman is a 10 out of 10 until she turns around, and then she's a 3.
Like I told you, Steve. Like I told you, another bum to start over Andres. Like I've been telling you. There it is. Another bum start over Andres.
No, he'll play 10.
Yeah,
Felix will play 10.
Oh shit! Sorry, man.
Actor Coglu will be left, and
you're keeping that bum too.
Huh?
With this here, do you see maybe
Wait, isn't Doku going to the
Nope.
Doku?
Wait, what?
Say Doku?
No, what's the who went to Besiktas when Benfica?
Kokchu, Orkun Kokchu.
Yeah,
Kokchu.
Yeah, and he played more of a 10. Sometimes he'd sit deep next to Florentino Luis.
Yeah, at least they signed Dick Rios.
Dick Rios.
Rios.
Nah.
Rolls-Royce Rios, man.
Dick Rios is a great porn name.
Very excited.
Yeah, but he's more of an 8 or 6 than a 10.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. He's the Florentino Luis replacement. And then one of our midfielders we bought in January from Vitoria, Manu Silva, he got injured. He picked up bad season-ending injury shortly after.
Dick Rios bangs your mum.
Lord. Okay, well, it's time to go.
Rios.
we got
You're only world champions, mate. Big up Daniel. The other reminder. Adamant, I'm sorry I didn't see this. That's my bad. First ever live Chelsea game and saw the World Cup. Up there, Chelsea. You don't get better first games than that, man.
That's crazy.
And the only World Cup that
3-0 win against PSG.
The only World Cup that England will see.
Yeah, that's fine by me.
Yeah.
No, that's fine by me.
I have this one last question for all the panelists here.
Yo.
Because everybody's saying because we won the Club World Cup doesn't make us world champions. If England or the country you support wins the World Cup, does that make you the best team in the world? Your country.
Oh, of course.
Well, I mean, then that makes us the best club.
I'm going to ask that question. Ask that question to Dick Rios.
Dick Rios. I'm curious because everybody's saying we won a tournament. We're still not the best team in the world.
I'm so proud of this team, man.
But if their country wins the World Cup, my country's not. That's why I can't say.
Yeah.
Your cunt, Jester. Your cunt. You know what? I bet you guys when you was it what was his name? Bullhozer or what his name was? Who's the guy who before Poch? Your manager. What was his name?
Berhalter.
I bet you guys thought you couldn't get fucking worse.
Oh yeah. Well, we did.
Someone said, "Hold my beer," and out came Poch.
Yeah. I still want Jurgen Klinsmann back.
No, don't go back to your exes. What do we know?
Hey, compared to what we've had after that.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. But like, things don't make a right.
Which one is it? Oh, I give up.
Big up Pochettino, man.
No.
But again, if you can't say that Chelsea's the biggest club in the world by winning the Club World Cup, you can't say your country's the biggest country in the world of football if they win the club.
I love the way
because the best are different. No,
this channel has no problem whether you like it or not saying the R word, saying the C word, saying the N word, saying the N word. But like you say that.
Why did you say that twice?
You say the P word. You say the P word.
I had to clarify it, saying it twice.
No, but you say the P name and you're gone, man. You know what I mean? That's what it is right there.
Hashtag cancel surfer.
That's I can't be cancelled. I'm Trinidadian.
Say the word then.
He's got that, yeah.
No, I'm polite. I bet Cole Palmer doesn't say it.
Hey, big up Palmer.
Hey, big up St. Kitts and Nevis, man.
I bet Enzo says it as well.
Oh, Enzo definitely says it. Enzo
crazy, man.
Enzo definitely says it. Enzo said it to João Pedro in that third goal.
Why are we doing that?
Oh, brother.
Big up Enzo, man.
Big up.
All right, big up FNC saying up the Chelsea, my fucking club. Big up my guy, man. Big up all the fellow kings. Real shit, man. Day 7 of the 1,461 day reign, or apparently it was 1,459. I don't know. I'll have to double check to confirm. I'll say 61 because there's 2 more days to it.
How do you include the leap year?
Yeah, maybe 1,462. Maybe that will do.
How do you not know that?
I just saw it on Twitter and I ran with it.
You're not proper, Chelsea.
How about you go to a fucking game? Go on, Andrew.
How about the minute you stop vlogging at a game, I'll go. Okay. How about that?
All
right, cool. I've stopped.
Cole Palmer may say it, but you know, it's all good.
I don't even know what the XP thing does.
I mean, Lewis
so
doesn't
I'll
know
have to
every
like
game,
look into
Brian.
that.
I mean, you could definitely make it where Lewis isn't vlogging while he's not.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Yeah. Someone fly kick him in the head.
We just see Matt just pop up out of nowhere.
Are we playing Shamrock Rovers at home or away?
What?
At home. We might have got them away, but I think they got knocked out by Copenhagen.
What are you talking about?
That would have been the perfect time for Prime to actually go to a game.
You know,
Shamrock.
Saying Copenhagen will never not be funny.
I asked if we played Shamrock Rovers home or away.
That was at
Shamrock Rovers. Shamrock Rovers.
And then
that how it's pronounced?
Knocked out by Mold.
We played. We played Dip.
Yeah, we played Dip. Yeah. Dip. Flip.
Yeah, I thought that's
Oh, fucking mad. Right, I'm going to wrap this anyway, though, because I need to go gym and get some food ready. But big up to every single one of you that's locked in. Big up to panelists. Big up to the chat.
You didn't celebrate the third goal either.
Oh.
Hey, see, I told you, Lewis is not one for Chelsea, man. Told you.
I big up John with the donation, man. God bless you. Big up to all the kings in the chat and to all other mere mortals. Please acknowledge your tribal chiefs or taxes will go up. I'll be back live tomorrow.
Worst anniversary.
Chelsea Belt will be in attendance on Back Again, so keep a lookout to that. And don't go anywhere because we're sending everyone over to Steve because he's about to watch Flamengo get dunked on again.
Fly flu, baby. Fly flu.
Dick Rios in the chat. Right,
Dick Rios.
Yeah, bro. Smash the likes on your way out and smash the likes into Steve's stream. Up the blues.
Dick Rios.
Champs.
Dick Rios, yeah.